my god, women!
I am a woman.
Oh, you are.
Hello. Hello,
Hi.
Blem.
Blem.
Helem, Blem.
Oh my fuck. Oh. Oh my. You just triggered Muslim Sajam in my brain.
Oh my god.
Inshallah, my brother.
So let's give Blem a shout out here. And. And I'm just, there we go. Boom.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
So,
oh my god.
How are you doing this morning, dude?
Oh, I'm existing. You put an image back into my brain, so I'm doing better.
An image.
There is nothing that kills me more than just like that. Just a normal picture of Sajam, but just like it's like Muslim Sajam or some shit like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. Like, some people have edited the pictures to have Sajam wearing, like, other kinds of clothing, right? And he's like, you know, the usual, alrighty then, chat room. I got one question for you today. Will it kill? And it kills. And one of my buddies just, like, fucking he posts a number of images that will immediately kill me. Like, what was it now?
Oops.
Oh my god. I gotta find it. It is an image that it is an image that you can only really die from seeing. Because I can say it and you're like, huh? But no.
Yeah, because like the way you're saying it makes me feel a little weird because I'm like,
okay. So there's this image that always
Okay, I see. Okay. Alright, more beans.
And then, like, the Sajam image, right? It's just like...
That just looks like somebody... That doesn't look like a real person. That looks like a Getty Images bullshit. That looks like some Shutterstock bullshit. You know what I mean? I am also Shutterstock bullshit. Like, if you see me, no you don't. I'm stock footage.
Oh my... And it just kills me every fucking time. Every time!
Oh my god. And good morning, Yuki.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Yeah, you hear me dying because I'm looking at the shit-cocked family lieutenant from the Cum Clan Big Pea Butter!
Yeah, that is a series of phrases I am hearing first thing in the morning as well.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's do some, actually, you know what?
I'm 5 years old.
We knew that.
Oh. Okay, yeah, so you motherfuckers have 2 weeks left.
2 weeks.
2 weeks left, and then I'm coming for you.
Good
Sign!
meowing cat.
Thank you for the Prime sub for 3 months. Oh my god. Thank you. Good meowing. And you could use that anywhere on any Twitch channel, but you chose to use it here, and you've been subscribing for 3 months. Thank you so much. Enjoy those emotes and the ad-free viewing from the Cat Cafe. Thank you. Ah, crap. The deer dog's here. I mean, you look more like a monster these days.
I have been, deadass. Like, yeah, I've been shifting around, right? But here, it's just like, I just gotta leave it, right? Because, I don't know. I don't see this. You know what's one PNG I don't use all that often? One, it's obviously the maid outfit. But two, the femboy, funnily enough.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I associate that with, like, as default you. I'm kidding. Mostly.
I mean, I have been thinking about doing a quick little redesign to spice it up a little bit, right? I wouldn't have to, like, redraw the whole thing, but I was thinking about changing the hoodie from, like, a dark, like, to lightening up the colors a little bit, right? But also giving him homophobia in his eyes.
Oh my god.
And you want to know what the heterochromia is gonna be?
What is it gonna be?
Yeah, just a golden eye.
Of course it is.
Oh, let's see here.
Oh wait, I have Tailspin Slice! I forgot about that!
You have an AoE, abuse it. Oh, you have a made PNG and a yeah, I do. It's just that barely anyone redeems them because, like, it's mainly, like, DI or Mama that people redeem.
Nicely, Bear.
Everyone likes Mama. Everyone likes Mama.
Who doesn't? Yeah, like, I mean, I'm not even, like, one of the freaks, and I just think they're a good character.
Yeah.
I'm a freak in different ways, but not, like, for anybody that calls themselves Mom or Mama. Anybody who calls me that deserves, the bullet.
I mean, people can call me whatever they want, they just don't have to make it weird. I genuinely don't care.
Alright. Okay, looks like we can have the healing hands this turn.
Yeah, I could probably kill off the other PNGs.
Whoa! Whoa!
Whoa, wait, what? Are you getting blasted?
A little.
Yeah, we don't like those firebirds around here. They kind of just hurt.
These things just kind of fuck me up, and I don't like it.
Oh, just you wait, there's a better version of them.
Sure.
Oh. Hey, you got a quick save, you're all good.
It's true, but also...
Fuck, man, right?
Fuck me!
Fuck, baby. Yeah, whiffin'. Fuck, baby. Steak dinner. Yeah, baby. Fuck. Wait,
Thank you for dying!
Oh, thank God. Was it Monday or Friday? No, it was Monday. Yeah, Monday, baby. Steak dinner. Yeah, baby. Fuck. Monday. Yeah, baby.
The singing shard pulses. Yay! You wanna know what I'm gonna do? Get into an encounter so I can run. And return to the entrance so I can heal up and restock.
Hey, Proxy?
Yeah?
I'm the bearer of bad news.
Yes?
There was an area you could have found if you stayed there just a little bit longer, just ran through.
Sick. I'm so glad I know now. Because, like, you know, this is how you learn. Hello, TJ, welcome.
Hi. Yeah, this is how you learn. You have some random twink in your ear telling you, hey,
I always have
about that.
These days, I always have a random twink in my ear. Oh wait, no, that's my husband.
So true. So real.
Also, you may have noticed that unless it's like for my partners, I do not have pet enabled for the guests. That's because that's a lot of work. And also because I more often have guests who do not like to be pet than... Yeah, like put that paw away.
I mean, if you pet me, I could bite you. Although in this state, I don't know. Do you want some eldritch flesh mouth with teeth, like big old fangs underneath? Is that what you're looking in? Is that what you're into?
I mean, that's what I am.
Shit, man.
Underneath this cat.
Underneath this cat.
Yeah, underneath this cat, it's all just monstrosity.
That's sick as fuck.
More Bamulets.
I was heavily debating when I was making this PNG of adding teeth inside.
Who doesn't like teeth?
I mean, if I'm just gonna make it if I'm gonna make it creepy, or if I'm gonna make it spooky, may as well.
Oops, I just sold all those bone amulets.
Ah, you're all good. You got them equipped. You're fine. You're all Gucci.
Yeah, I know. There's just and also I'll probably find a bunch more because I accidentally grind.
They're common drops.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But now that we are, you know, in hell. The cat just laid on the Eldritch Abomination until it sunk into said cat. I mean, here's the actual lore about Proxy, y'all. I initially wanted to do this as like a, you know, an affiliate anniversary thing, but of course I missed that because I wanted to pay for moving, and I wanted to make a little ARG out of it. But, yeah, time got away from me. Basically, the lore of Proxy is that she is a computer virus, as y'all know, but she's a computer virus of mysterious origin. She was found at the scene of a bloody crime, and the disk containing her, the literal floppy disk containing her, had small streaks of blood on it from whoever last attempted to put it in to the computer. Nobody knows where she came from. They know is that she feeds on attention, and then things happen. And over time, she grew to, you know, appreciate humanity more, and found a way to still feed off attention while not killing people. Oops.
The ruins lay atop
I went to the wrong area.
spires at the heart of the valley.
You know,
Its
while we're
pinnacles
talking-
seem to be carved straight out of the mountainside. A reminder of the technological power possessed by its creators.
Duolingo, stop giving me notifications. I know I need to practice my Japanese today.
Oh, this game pretty. But speaking of ARGs, right? So, Proxy, let me tell you
How spacious.
That's it. Spacious like the inside of your brain. So,
Yeah.
recently I found out I learned a couple things about Shipwreck because I was a humongous pussy come Wednesday.
Right. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, I straight up nearly jumped out of my fucking seat. I got jumped so bad. But I found out how one of the hunters works, right? Because you've got one that's fast, can hear you, right? You've got one that's slower, but breaks your cover. Then you've got one that literally will teleport to you from the borders.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. And then later on, there's another one that gets added, right? And if they catch up to you, they apparently will straight up open a tab in your browser. It will alt tab you.
That is interesting.
Before it fucking kills you.
And I kind of want to see how this plays on Steam Deck.
Oh my god.
I'll probably need to launch Steam Deck in desktop mode in order to get full effect.
Maybe. But I just know that I might need, if I do want to finish that game, which apparently there's a decent chunk left, I need someone to hold my hand. Because that atmosphere fucks me up real good.
It seems it, yeah.
Let's see, what game is that, Blum? Shipwreck 64. It's a big ol' ARG.
Oh, goddamn, Filmia.
Yeah, no, AoEs don't fuck around.
AoEs don't fuck around.
They do not. But yeah, my experience from Shipwreck is I have been made so tense of shit that was never going to come after me in the first place. Up until, like, you know, when things actually came for me, and then I'm just like... It seemed like it. Yeah, no, it is. It seemed like an N64 game, and it just... It does things. It does things.
I love when people just say it does things.
It does things. I'm not trying to spoil anything, because I know Proxy's interested.
Creatures, hello.
I am just telling her things that I have found out, because I know that will get, like, the gear in her brain going, ooh, ooh, ooh,
Yeah, my
ooh.
singular brain gear.
Because, like, I know horror game... I feel like horror game people, right? Not only do they want an interesting experience and a fun game, but sometimes They just want to be freaked the fuck out in ways that they haven't been yet.
Yeah. Also,
And-
sorry.
Go
Our
on.
trophy.
Okay, so here's the thing that I will say about DDLC real quick. I am one of those bitches who has hot takes on Doki Doki Literature Club. As a horror fan and as a fan of, like, the meta horror style. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I mostly find, like, other people are able to, like, find things in Doki Doki Literature Club to appreciate, but, like, I find it to be very much engaging in a lot of the same themes that a lot of even non-horror VNs engage in. And I also find it to be, you know, I like the meta stuff that Doki Doki Literature Club did more when it was called Irisu Syndrome. I find that, like, the, yeah, I am also a big nerd about Japanese VNs. Like, the themes that I really didn't like were mostly just the idea that, you know, you're getting, like, these characters who are programmed to love you, including ones who aren't, like, programmed as romance options. And the thing is, it's always a deliberate choice in the coding. It's always a deliberate choice. Like, that is just like, yeah, this is how these games operate. And there are VNs that more genuinely engage with the premise while still counteracting the root-based structure. And I also don't find any of the scenes that shocking. I mostly find them crass and tasteless. As someone who has attempted suicide before, sorry for the lack of content warning there, I found the first big twist of Doki Doki Literature Club to be very, very poor taste. And I find the yandere, like, the yandere needs to be more gradual. Like, Higurashi does it well. Doki Doki Literature Club does not. I am sorry for being no fun this morning.
No. Speak your shit.
I just I like horror. I like meta stuff. I like visual novels. I like it when stuff is critical of visual novel structure while still trying to engage with it. I just think that the execution of it was very misguided and cynical. Oh yeah, like, if you look at games like You and Me and Her, or like a game I won't suggest looking into, but also goes into less meta themes, but more like counteracting the idea of like this visual novel structure as a whole, would be fucking Wonderful Everyday Down the Rabbit Hole, Tsubahibi. I actively do not recommend Tsubahibi. I think it's a one of those crass and tasteless games that doesn't do its attempts at commentary justice, but it is interesting nonetheless. Like, I think that there is value in games like DDLC and Tsubahibi, but I think that once you have the shock factor out of the equation, then it's all right. What else are you doing? Give me something different. Ah, fuck me. All right, back to the beginning we go. Because I know I tried multiple times after you left to take these things down.
It's like, okay. It's less a matter of trying to take them out, and it's more the fact of, can I spark you?
Yeah, that's mostly what I was trying to do, is like use them to spark.
You, me, sparking bait. Let's get it. Let's see here.
So value, but shouldn't be like the set standard. Yeah.
The first twist didn't vibe with me since I'm a Linkin Park fan, and their lead singer literally did that same thing to himself earlier that month in the same year. Did he?
Yep. Chester Bennington. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That I also found it very crass and tasteless because of that, but also I am just like someone who is trying to come at these things with empathy, and it is an extremely unempathetic game. Alright. Let's try something silly.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Attempt to not die, then spark.
Shit, baby.
All right. Let's attempt to spark here.
It'll happen. Something will happen at some point if you do the fight enough.
Welcome to Grind Hours.
Oh, I love Saga games. You know what?
And I'll Tsunami again, why not?
I love doing chunks.
Same. Oh my god, Filmia held on with 2 HP. Does this model have changeable outfits? Because a few times I've almost redeemed that, but I wasn't sure if this model could. This model has 3 outfits. So yes, all my models actually have the same 3 outfits.
Oh shit.
And that's my high poly model, my low poly model when I do the 3D stuff, and this model, the live 2D.
You know what I think I probably could do, right?
Yanni.
If I ever do get a model of myself, right? I could do one of 2 things, right? I could get outfit swaps, or I could just do color palettes.
You could.
Oh, shit. Speaking of swaps, hey, Proxy,
Yeah.
fuck it. Which one do you want to see, the femboy or the maid?
Give me the femboy.
I got you, homie. I got you.
Nice level up. There we go. Let's get Liebherr healed a bit. Maybe bolster and Tsunami again. And we'll Hailstorm, bolster, Leaping Strike. Go!
I got you.
Let's get it.
Ah, big old ponytail.
Big ol' ponytail. Let's get it.
I'm
And
Kaiki's king. The fuck out of this shit.
fuck yes. Also, I am going to run away because I got a few levels. I didn't spark at all, but I got a few levels.
The numbers are what matter.
Exactly.
I like the hair.
I do too. It's nice.
I will say that the maid was also a bit of a collaborative effort because I said to my friends, like to my friends, hey, so do you want to design this? And both of them were like, yes.
Fuck yeah.
So in the maid one, I have eyeliner.
Good.
Good.
I think more guys should wear eyeliner. I need to get more eyeliner. I actually had to get rid of all my makeup when I moved because the joys of working from home during the pandemic is that the only time I wear makeup is for fun and never for work. So
I think the only eyeliner I think I would ever really consider wearing or putting on me would be like what was it now? Leon from Leon and Amane from Echoes and Blaze Blue.
gotcha.
It's mainly like the red a
colored eyeliner.
Yeah. Like the red eyeliner just at their eyelashes. I think that looks cool.
Yeah, like, if you get yourself, like, a colored mascara, like, eyelashes are so easy to do, y'all. Like, if you're not, like, putting on falsies, if you're not putting on falsies and are just, like, kind of curling your eyelashes and then applying mascara, easy. And I love putting on makeup. Like, there's a, like, fact, I did, like I mentioned it a while ago, I was a really shitty drag queen. Back, like, 10-ish years ago. 11 years ago now. And that got me into, like, figuring out makeup. And then I started wearing makeup when I was living in Toronto and starting to experiment with my gender more publicly because, like, I couldn't do it down in Boston when I was living with my ex. So, and in fact, I'm now, you know, the person who I first was like, okay, I'm still dating the two people who I felt most comfortable presenting femme in public with. Because, like, the first time I presented femme in public was with Amy on vacation in San Francisco. And then the second person was with Modest in Toronto, where I was living at the time and hanging out with people who had known me as, like, you know, a dude. But then it's like, I'm wearing a skirt, I'm wearing makeup, I'm wearing a dress another day. I just put on eyeliner alone and not really need mascara. Yeah, like, honestly, fuck yeah. But the thing is with, wow, thank you, Raph, for the pets. The thing with mascara is not, the thing that I try to go for with mascara is not color or tint, unless I'm going for a colored mascara, it's volume. Because properly putting on mascara helps curl your eyelashes, and thus allows them to appear more, like, makes your eyes appear more open. Welcome to Gender Care with Proxy Glitch Cat.
Figure out who you are and then be happy about it.
Yeah. And I will also admit that, like, I'm not really someone who, in the day-to-day, does really, like, I'm trying to think of the right word for it, over-the-top makeup. I don't really do, like, extremely bold makeup choices. Also, I think I can sell this hunting as Stoke because yeah.
We ain't using that shit.
I ain't using that or this veteran sword because I got an ivy foil. But yeah, like, I am also someone who, like, when I was first coming out, the way I presented myself was very, like, yeah, I'm trying to find the right words here, because, yeah, all sexuality and orientation is fluid through life. Never be afraid to experiment. If you have the safety to do so.
Yeah.
Oh, outfit 3. Thank you. Sorry.
Ah!
I love when, even after I unassign hotkeys in OBS, it still does this shit. Yeah, you never stop learning about yourself. All flannel is lesbian flannel if I'm wearing it.
Hi.
Shit, man.
Hi, Lanalia. I am not wearing flannel today, IRL, though. I almost
wearing a
did.
hoodie.
I am currently in a tank top and a skirt.
Shit, man.
You know what?
What?
I should first run away from this, go back to the beginning, and then let's retry that sparking.
You're gonna do this dance?
Duh. It's called using the tools we've got.
Yeah. Go on, queen. Go on.
Almost all my clothes are still packed. Oh, did you move recently?
I need to actually get rid of some clothes. My dresser is like full of shit.
I need to like get myself more hangers because there are some clothes I really should be hanging it as opposed to just like folding them up and then steaming them when the time comes.
Mm-hmm.
But like currently what's hanging up are like a few skirts, my dresses, a few sweaters. Also, hold on. Yeah, I have that set. So, yeah, I think I'll do this.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and then check on my animals.
Go for it. Officially on Wednesday, we're still doing trips to the old house to pick things up. Got it. Congratulations. One of these days, Lee Bear will spark. You ever tried moving with 4 animals? It ain't easy. Oh, absolutely not easy. I have never tried moving with 4 animals. I did move with 2 when I was younger. But I also did just do an international move, so I'm like in the sympathy area of like, yeah, moving is hard. Let's see how Ricochet does this turn. Probably not well. Oh! Oops, I was in the wrong formation. You know what? Let's bolster. Yeah! What'd you just spark, Lee Bear? Grapple? Draw in an enemy and wrestle them to the ground, lowering their attack power with art skills. Hell yeah! We love Liard Ethernet here.
Much like a dog, I will eat random assorted food. But those foods are very particular. If you have Little Caesars within your household, consider that crazy bread vanished.
Fair.
You will hear the crunch of a bag, and that's it.
Let's see if this will work.
Especially the day after. Especially the day after.
What?
Yep, that's a debuff.
Aim at an enemy's lower limb, stunning them. Cool.
But it's a 4 SP. It's a 4.
Yeah, nah.
And at the point in the game that you're in, you're about to get wind.
I sure am.
Well, actually, you can get wind or fire. It's a really choice up to you.
I mean, I'm exploring a lot of the Roaring Valley, so I feel like I should probably go for wind, especially because, I mean...
A lot of wind totems.
Wind totems, I've already picked up an air shield and an elven shot, or whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, elven shot. Yeah, I understand that, Yuki. It was hard to say goodbye to the animals that I was living with personally, but, like, I know that they're still gonna be there, and I know that that's different. It's just that, like, it's hard. Like, I admittedly miss Mimu clawing at my door, wanting to be let in every single time I'm streaming. And then, as soon as she sees that I'm streaming, it's like, I'm gonna bite your ankle, you dumb bitch.
I'm thankful for my cat being my cat. Because the most the she'll do is, like, you know, just, like, look, like, oh, meow, and I look at her, like, I'll turn around, look at her, and then she just flops on the floor. That's it. Or she'll claw at my chair.
Mimu is very particular in that she loves attention and loves me, but doesn't love people talking super loud.
That's sort of bit back. Oh, shit.
You good?
Yeah, no, you ever just drink a soda and the first shot, like, the first sip, it just ends up in a hiccup?
Sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, that's moon pie.
Yeah, that's moon pie.
Mimu, who's actually spelled, like this, is, what we called my, old roommate's cat, Annie. She's always been Mimu. She always will be Mimu. Ow. I'll take it.
Actually, you know what is worse? You know what's worse than just, like, getting, like, hiccups from soda? You ever get hiccups from eating bologna?
No, mostly because or at least if I did, it was way back in the day when I still ate, like, non-vegan bologna.
Okay. Because my thing is, and it's apparently like a hereditary thing, genetic thing, right? But my family, the genes that I come from, we eat shit fast. We wolf shit down. I come from a long line of wolfers, right? And that extends to me grabbing two slices of bologna and just engulfing that shit. And then immediately after, oh my god, and sometimes the hiccups hurt. Oh, and what's a hiccup burp? Oh, god.
That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. I get fatal countered in real life.
God.
Like, I will actively stop for a second, hunch over a little bit, just hold my chest like, ah!
I will say, the thing I experience more often is, like, if I am wolfing something down and it contains peppers, right? And it goes down the wrong pipe. You ever accidentally have a habanero enter your windpipe? Or, like, a Scotch bonnet enter your windpipe? Pain. Absolute pain.
It's hot, it's spicy.
Hi.
Hello, Blue Speed.
Well, I can imagine when you scarf that shit down, it's it burns.
Yes.
God, I never want to eat a pepper in my life.
Peppers are delicious, dude.
I don't care. I ain't testing that shit. I'm white as hell. If anything
too,
spicy comes into
motherfucker.
my general direction, huh?
Me too, motherfucker.
If anything spicy comes in my general direction, I just
I understand, but also don't be a coward.
don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch, Scott. Do it.
Yeah, don't be a bitch. That's my job.
I'm only half of one.
Half a bitch?
Don't tell me I have to explain the joke. Don't tell me.
I'm a millennial, dude.
Huh,
Keep-
dog, deer? Ha 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 ha!
Oh, gotcha. Look, I'm also stupid.
I get that.
I am nothing, like, the only kind of smart I am is book smart. Like, I have 2 degrees and no common sense.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna go get my animals real quick.
You're gonna dry him up because it's all wet outside. Open your pooper.
Ah, gotcha, creatures. Alright. We're back here, where we started the stream. Thanks for the pet Skinera. Oh shit. Oh, that's an ambush. Okay, that's not as bad as I was expecting. I'll still grapple, probably bolster this time, and tailspin slice. Alright, and there's another
Very
map in
gay.
here. Very gay. I am, thank you. Thanks, Bjork. Actual icon Bjork. That's a bunch of stuff chasing me. I should probably encounter it. Heard a little meow in that background.
I hope you didn't hear me meow through the door.
I sure did.
Fuck!
Look, if I ever forget to mute,
Yeah?
you'll probably just hear me meow at my husband and him meowing in return because we are both cat furries.
Shit. I'm a deer dog and my girlfriend's a hyena. What noises do we make?
Bleats, barks, and laughter.
Yeah, bleeds, barks, and screeching. But also, deers also bark. It's just that they sound horrifying when they do it.
True.
Which is why I always love the mental image of, like, you know... The main reason why I also wanted to be in a forest, right? Get my...
Are you okay?
Yeah, I sneezed. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, so... Oh, there's another one coming up. Oh, God. Okay, no. False alarm. Okay. The main reason why I also wanted to do a forest setting for fucking, you know, the deer dog is because I always loved having the mental image of just this creature standing out in the in like a moonlit forest, right? And all you see are glowing red eyes, right? And
Love
it's
it.
just, you just hear just a horrifying deer bark that echoes throughout nearly the entire forest.
I'm here for it.
Yeah. And I've also said I'm gonna go into your backyard and scream and bark at night.
Understandable.
Oh, man. So just be careful if you have a deer dog twink just out in your backyard, just kind of staring you down.
That's fair. That is a fair assessment.
Oh my god. Michael Myers if he was a furry.
Michael Myers if he was a furry. Let's actually give him his persona. What would... Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees need personas, okay?
Okay, let's see here.
Freddy Krueger doesn't need a persona.
Good morning. I hope leg day is going well, Proxy
Okay,
Heart.
Thank you
I'm
for
trying
the
for-
resub for 51 months. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, honey, I love you. Thank you for this. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're doing well this morning.
Okay, I'm trying to think of, like, an animal that is big, scary, and quiet for Myers.
Big, scary, and quiet.
Yeah, because Myers is tall, isn't he?
Pretty tall, yeah.
Yeah, like fucking, I want to say he's like, actually, hold on. Let me, okay. I do have my browser up. How tall
50
is my...
51 months? Yeah, Fence has been here for a while.
Jesus Christ!
And I've been streaming for a long time, y'all.
Proxy!
What?
Michael Myers is 6'8".
Oh! Michael Myers is taller than Amy. By an inch.
That motherfucker big! So yeah, like, what, like, I would think, like, you know... okay. A part of me wants to say something like, what was it, a Black Panther?
A panther seems like a fun idea.
Because, like, that is the main thing that I'm trying to go for here, is that Myers is just, like, quiet, if I know anything. He just appears. He stalks you with barely a noise. And then when it happens, all the noise. Because, like, Jason could be some messy animal, like a bear or something.
I would say probably like some sort of black bear for Jason, depending either that or like I think it's like a black bear, given the fact that Camp Crystal Lake is like what, like really Connecticut coded.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad that you're in New York and thus can understand what I mean when I say Connecticut coded.
Partially.
Moose. Oh, fuck, a moose, right. Moose are fucking terrifying, y'all.
Oh yeah, because they're huge and they can kill you.
They're huge and angry.
The OG Michael Myers from the 78 and 18 movies is 5'10", 5'10" and a quarter.
Gotcha. Moose are too big. And, like, anytime anybody is, like, you know, anybody I've heard of in my life is like, yeah, I've accidentally hit a moose in my car. I'm like, how are you alive?
Jason Voorhees reminds me of those pictures of polar bears covered in blood.
Michael Myers, short king. Oh my god, Doug.
Oh my god.
Michael Myers is taller than me, even in the original.
Oh my
I'm
god.
not short either. I'm like average height.
And he's built like a brick shithouse too, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker big and that motherfucker big.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
And to some people, he's also big.
Da! Well, at least I know a way to get over here now.
Foxy, what did we tell you? You gotta look both ways before you cross.
Are you talking down to me? I could be your student teacher.
You could?
Oh my god.
Just the glare too is the best part.
I don't know. Like, people are always like, people always assume I'm like some sort of like epitome of like colon uppercase D, but it's like, I think that the glare is more accurately me. Like,
You motherfucker.
you fucking serious right now?
Are you? You want to run that shit again?
You want to run this at back, bitch?
Oh my god.
Yes!
Oh, finally!
Now I can unequip it.
Speaking of, right? So I said to one of my buddies, right, who has been playing, okay.
The Legend of Leg? Yeah.
Leg of Leg. Yeah! Okay, so my buddy has been playing Arakune, right? learning Arakune and BlazBlue. He also wants to play Merkava in Undernight, right? And I jokingly said, this is the path of a monster fucker. Right?
Jokingly.
Jokingly, right? And then, like, you know, he brought the bit back, because this is like a bit that I've done a couple of times to him. He brought the bit back yesterday, right? In the best way that I think he could have ever done, right? He said to me, this isn't about being a monster fucker, this is about being autistic.
I mean, why can't you be both?
About those characters.
Why can't you be both?
Fair.
I mean, look at me.
Yeah, it doesn't help that Mothman's here.
I don't fuck Mothman. Mothman is the communal boyfriend, and, like, what he does with other people is none of my business because, like, he deserves to have his own private life.
I just love that face that Mothman always has. It's so good.
I still, like, there's
so good.
There's a lot of stuff to criticize SMT5 about, right? You want to know what's something I can't criticize SMT5 about? Mothman. SMT5 Mothman is so sassy. Like, you want to fuck the Mothman, buddy? They won't even let me fuck it. Which just reminds me that yesterday the Fallout Commander decks came out for Magic the Gathering, and the one I've been interested in, just mechanically, is also the one that has the Wise Mothman as the commander.
Oh my god.
Also, when I say I can't help but think of SMT5 Mothman, I think of stuff like, oh wow, how profound, how fucking inspiring, pretentious little dipshit. Oh, here's the asshole with too many friends.
Did he actually say so fucking profound?
Yeah, I can get you the screenshot.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh. How fucking profound.
Well, first things first, I'm sending you it now.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Listen, I don't like, there are many things to not like SMT5 for, right? But when the demon writing is good, it's good.
Like, giving Mothman this personality trait when this has never been his personality before is so good.
Wasn't he always kind of dopey before?
Yes. Or, like, awkward. Also, final thing about Michael Myers out of my mouth for a bit. His height is ranged from 5'9" to 6'8". Got it! And, Proxy, you are a cat and you like ancient media. May I ask you a cat question about media? Shoot, go ahead. And, I'm grabbing this, specifically, this image here, because, this is actually, like, a Twitter account banner.
Oh my god. Oh, how fucking inspiring.
Because, like, I think that was a screenshot from my own Switch that I then turned into a Twitter banner at one point.
Oh my god. Oh. There are so many points where I swear to god SMT should just use fuck more.
Yeah, I have not seen the trailer for A Cat's Life, no.
Oh my god. Because, like, not only is SMT one of the franchises that I think straight up benefits from how, like rough language, right?
Mm-hmm.
It straight up benefits from it, right? But since, like, Megaten, outside of Persona, has, like, good localizers in writing, it works. Like, they make the swearing work.
They do. I do agree with this.
But and the one time they let Ryuji say fuck, it kind of came off as cringe.
I think, SMT5, if they fix the story, will be a lot less cringe.
Oh my god. And that's, you know what, that's what infuriates me about 5. We beta tested that shit.
We sure did, and I streamed all of it.
Ah, you poor bastard.
Like, back when I still did SMT Saturdays, like, SMT5, okay, I also have, like, a very interesting history with SMT5 in terms of, like, when I announced I was going to stream it as, like, my next Saturday game, I received multiple DMs on Twitch, like, multiple Twitch whispers. From people who were saying that they didn't want people like me in the SMT community.
What?
And
did they also have Persona or anime PFPs?
no, they were blank PFPs.
Oh, of course!
You would know back old times they released a straight to VHS movie. Oh my god, that is incredible. But also,
hi,
yeah.
Andy.
Also, hi, Andy. Also, yeah, like, the thing is, I have no patience for that shit. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play it anyway. Like, I didn't, like, I think I just responded with, okay. Like, cool. Thanks for being cringe.
Nice. Anyways.
Yeah. Oh, how thoughtful. Anyway.
Man, fucking... the fucking Megaten people are weird.
Yeah, here's the thing about Megaten fandom. There are multiple parts of Megaten fandom that I don't fuck with. Like, I don't fuck with Persona and only Persona fucks, because it's just like, there's a whole ass franchise out there, please explore the rest of it. Like, if you like Persona, chances are you will like other parts of the franchise too. Just because it's not character focused doesn't mean that it's not good.
Let's see it.
My other thing as well, which is just my big old bitch coming out here, which is, hey, it crosses over some of the worst parts of anime fandom and Dark Souls style fandom. Like, it brings out the capital G gamers in a lot of people, and I think that, like, a lot of people who are the kind of people who don't shower more than like once a week are the kind of people who are also like gatekeepy about their beloved RPG franchise that this girl is T-slur girl is too bitchy to like understand.
Oh, hell nah! Trans women?
I know. A trans woman playing a hard video game? Say it ain't so.
Oh my god, women? Hell no.
Oh my god, woman.
Women? Ah! My brain. Oh my fucking god.
What is a saga? I don't know. Somebody tell me. I have never heard of a video game in my life. I need somebody to explain to me what a Wonder Swan is.
Who the fuck? Like, let's be real. What capital G gamer is gonna know about a fucking Wonder Swan?
Somebody who spent 5 seconds on Wikipedia to try to win an internet argument.
Man! That's just being petty!
Yeah. Also, hello, Blake. Hello, Overkill. Hello, everybody. I also hate gamers. There's a reason why I stream on Twitch, because I love video games. I hate gamers.
Oh, shit.
If you identify your entire personality as like, this is my media consumption, then if your media consumption is your entire personality, I would just, I'll be blunt, grow a new personality.
Go outside, please.
Take a shower.
Talk to some people.
Touch grass.
I don't know, eat a sandwich.
Know the loving embrace of a fellow human being.
All the gamers went to Kick and we're all better for it.
My god. Fuck Kick.
I I've only been hearing the bad things about Kick, and I wasn't even gonna think about going to Kick anyways.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, okay, I will also say, because I'm realizing just how many of my followers, because of my, you know, age restrictions on my channel, are in their 20s. Like, they're early to mid-20s.
Hi.
Hi. I was an adult during Gamergate. And let me tell you something. That was one of the worst times to be a fan of video games, because it is just like, that is when the capital G gamers expose themselves as like, all they actually enjoy doing is hating women and queer people and black people and anybody who isn't straight or white. Like, that is, and if anybody disagrees with me on that, yeah, I was harassed out of like multiple Skype accounts and had friends absolutely like, you know, threatened due to Gamergate related harassment.
How the fuck are you gonna play video games and be misogynistic, racist, and homophobic?
I don't know. Nerd culture is oftentimes like that, admittedly. Yeah, the whole era was terrible, and I was also friends with a lot of like game devs during this time too. And it's just like, I found out about Gamergate while I was hanging out with a game dev friend of mine, and he was just like, oh fuck, this is gonna fuck our entire industry up, isn't it? And the answer is yes.
Let's see. I actually thought.
Like,
I think I was too dumb to like really. I know it's not that I was dumb. I just was completely oblivious to the Gamergate shit that was happening because I was just stuck in my own little world. Being like, when was Gamergate? Like 2013?
2014.
2014. I was like, yeah, I was in high school. I was either in I was leaving middle school, starting high school.
Shit.
I was just a little guy.
All right, I guess it's spark time.
Oh, baby.
By accident, completely, actually.
Let me ruffle that chest fluff to get some sparking. Let's see here. Oh, they say I know better, but even back then I could feel something wrong. Like, those dudes are weird.
Oh yeah, like, no matter what, those dudes were always, like, not just weird, they were, like, actively harmful. There we go, get ourselves some stat ups.
Oh.
And now we can do some heals.
I made that noise and I just thought about PT.
Yeah.
Because the controller would just make some weird moaning noises.
That's true, actually, I forgot about that.
Yeah, the
Alright, let's continue to... Let's power swing this turn, why not? Yeah, that entire era of everything was a fucking nightmare.
Change how people interact on the internet, how they talk about politics and much more.
Yeah, also I love that FD signifier video. I have indie friends who make hardcore arcade-style video games, and that's enough for far-right gamer assholes to assume they're on their side. Yeah, like...
What?
Because, like, when conservatives see no visible politics in the art that they're consuming, they assume that people are, quote-unquote, apolitical and thus on their side.
What?
And here's the thing, I am also of the opinion that the absence of politics is a political statement.
What the fuck is, like, perception with some of these people, man?
Perception...
Actually,
like, I have a lot of thoughts on this, but I'm also one of those, like, I'm one of those fuckers who absolutely thinks too much about politics.
Like, I know, it was an interaction that I had to see on, like, I think on my Twitter feed at one point. It was something about Metal Gear games, and they're like, oh yeah, Metal Gear games are great. And then somebody commented, yeah, and there's no politics involved. And I'm like, and everyone's like, are you dumb?
Yeah, like...
Did you play the game with your eyes closed?
Did you, like, never figure things out? Are you fucking stupid?
Oh yeah, there's also some other shit that was like, that also, like, fucking... There's also like a little image that I've been seeing around, like, Put It Back Thief, and it's a bunch of games, right? And obviously, because people are weird, they had to put a trans flag over, like, you know, the person's hand getting grabbed. And the series in question were, like, fucking Yakuza and shit like that.
God.
Where there are, canonically, you know, the game is, like, a rep for trans people. A positive rep.
Jesus Christ, Cass. Being apolitical is being political because you've revealed yourself as someone that politics don't affect you and you don't care about the people around you. It's one of those things that's like, that is a snappy statement that I think is, I have a lot to say about all of this that cannot be explored in the context of a Twitch chat, but also, yeah, there's so much.
Jesus Christ, why do people gotta be weird about fucking video games, man?
Hack.
Why do people gotta be weird about video games?
Because, people are fucking pathetic.
Yeah. To quote K-Bash, their bloodline is weak and they will not leave a mark on history.
Yeah, and I have more opinions than that, but I am going to bite my tongue for now because we are sparking, baby.
Ah, I love mechanics.
Or rather, we're leveling up skills at this point.
That's all that matters. I'm gonna say this Griffin is too. Yeah, no, it's a mini boss.
It is a mini. These are mini bosses that you're not supposed to be encountering.
I mean, you can, right? But the main thing that will make these encounters actually bearable is wind.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to guess why, or do you want me to tell you why?
Is it because wind will give me resistance to their attacks?
No. It is because wind gives you it's SP. You gain SP more SP each turn.
Oh my god.
So that'll allow you to not only, you know, use stronger skills more often, but also obviously do more damage. And use better defensive skills, like, you know, ricochet more often. Because depending on the skills that you've used, right? Yeah, no, depending on the SP regeneration in question, right? You can turn any skill into, like, it's obviously gonna be, every skill's gonna be a reduced skill, but you could use skills and they could be a net positive for your SP game. So, like, you could still use a 2 SP skill, and since you have, like, a 3 SP generation per turn, right? You gain, like, what, 2 SP per turn?
Yeah. And that allows you to actually, like, use these more expensive skills.
And also, you know, if you want to hunt for sparks, there you go.
All right, so here's the question. Am I in the right area for getting wind?
Oh, no, okay. If you want to get wind, you would have to go to the not the Roaring Valley, but the area that you found from the Roaring Valley.
Ah, the Valley Ruins.
The Valley Ruins. Yeah, Valley Ruins. And like I said, if you want to go and get fire, right, you gotta go over to the Boiling Sea. And then get past that to get to that area. Oops. But yeah, when you're here, you can get wind. Why do they pop in and out like that?
Because it's a style choice, and also
Art direction.
It's a style choice, and also it's a way of limiting memory, because like it is, you know, an easy way to keep frame rate consistent, while also having a stylistic touch to it. Also, I want people to keep this in mind. I always feel the need to clarify this. So if you can find a download of Citra, do it.
Do it.
Get it. But I'm playing this on hardware. I'm not playing this on emulation.
Also, we're making another change to showcase another PNG that anyone barely sees.
Oh, the maid.
Yes.
Hold on. Let's... Yeah, you're hired for the day.
I will be the angriest bitch maid.
I mean,
Because
like...
I don't want to be here.
I mean, that's also me at most, like, if I were to have ever done any kind of cafe like that, like, never. You would sooner see me want to, just, like, grapple somebody.
Oh, man.
And I think I'm going to, skill Tailspin Slice here.
Oh yeah, I should also show off, right? So you know how I got the funny little murder eyes that I usually have, right?
What are those brown bits? Are they ears? Or why are there 4 of them?
Okay, so I am a deer dog, right? So the floppies, those are my ears. The pointies and the roundies, those are my antlers. I have antlers in the front of my head and antlers coming out from the back.
Ooh, nice job, Owen.
And also... How angry is angry?
That's pretty angry. That's pretty bloody angry, dude.
I love that you can say floppies and pointies and the roundies and it actually makes sense!
It's good.
Oh my god, because I usually get questions about that shit, because, like, even people in my own community are like, Scott, what the fuck is this? And I have to elaborate to them. Let's see here. It looks like you got lab ears and also Pluto ears. Yeah, because, like, the main thing that I wanted to do, right, because I could have done, like, you know, I could have had, like, you know, the top ears, but you know what I thought? Said, fuck it, let's dog it different. Because I've always had, like, the ears on the top of the head.
Nice!
But I can see the antlers. Yep. And I still need to make art one of these days of just ripping out one of my antlers and threatening to stab you. Because a blood-masked face is one of the coolest things.
It is horrifying.
What?
Just being covered in blood.
Yeah. And honestly, that's one of the main things that I, like, okay, I'm gonna go over to Persona for, like, an artistic tangent, but I swear to God, I wish P5 kept that. Like, I wish there was a point where you could just keep the masks off, and there was, like, the bloody shade. Like, that's raw as fuck! That's cool! Why are you cucking me? Deer antlers are canonically blood-smeared at least once a year. True, right? But I have made it, like, I have made a number of threats because I have, you know, I have the sharp front antlers. I can rip those out and I can use it as a knife. That, and as time goes on, I'm realizing that, like, self-mutilation...
Mutilation?
Yeah, self-mutilation. Yeah, self-mutilation for, like, different strength, like, you know, for installs, power-ups, or in general, like, you know, a means of self-defense, right? I think that's cool as fuck. Because there is nothing cooler in my mind than just, like, having a character with ice powers, right? And using their own blood as a conduit for ice. Like, blood ice blades! That's sick! That's cool!
That is pretty sick.
And the thing is, too, like, they don't, like, sure, they could have, like, what was it now? They could have their blood or your blood, but just, like, you know, getting into the heat of it, stabbing their hand, ripping it out, and then just fucking a blood ice blaze just from a wound like that. It's cool. Hi, I'm edgy.
A fair bit.
I once met a deer who instead of eyes in their eye sockets had a glowing cluster of antlers growing out of them.
That is horrifying. I love it.
You know, I've been watching JJK recently, and there is a character, Hanami. Big old monster woman, right? Big old buff monster tree woman. And she has roots coming out of her eyes.
Can I get her number?
Have you seen what Hanami looks like?
No.
Alright, hold up. I got you. Because I've been watching a lot of JJK with my girlfriend recently. And that's been surprisingly fun.
Oh yeah. That's good.
And it makes me realize that, like, okay, shonen is fucking dumb. Shonen is dumb, right? But when you have the right main character, or, God forbid, the right, like, character chemistry, it makes up for it. A lot.
It can definitely be a, like, shonen anime I have a lot of thoughts on as someone who used to write about anime. Like, it's not my preferred form of anime, but, like, it can be so dumb, but also so genuine, and it gets you hyped. It gets the people going. Like, a good shonen is just, like, a very good bag of chips.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love me some JoJo's. I love me some fucking Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter. Like, I love me a good shonen. I think that, like, it's just not my preferred cup of tea because I'm not really... Shockingly, I'm not that big of an action girly.
I think for me, not being into shonen all that much anymore is because, like, the more that I play and engage with, like, longer-winded narratives and, you know, bigger, grander story, I'm basically saying, the more I've engaged with RPGs, the more that I've respected being sat down for a minute and really letting, you know, the story or the action be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, with shonen, there just comes points where it's like, what was the Black Flash? Yeah, the Black Flash is just like, you know, concentrating your energy into a single point, and it multiplies your power, right? But you have to do it in a fraction of a second when your attack lands. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. That's so dumb.
It is dumb. I kind of love it.
Yeah. But then there would be moments like where, what's now? Okay. So, one of the big story beats that really got me, right? And it's like one of the early arcs, and it centers around just, you know, this poor nerd, right, getting violently abused at school. Like, we're bordering on, what was it now? We're bordering on school shooter territory for the kid, right?
Okay.
But what makes it really good, and I was poking and prodding at it, he's a big movie buff, right? And he's being shown, and he sees all these spirits, these cursed spirits that nobody else can see, right? And he gets curious about it because it's like, you know, people that actually like him, right? Because there are some of the cursed spirits that look like people. That act like people.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees what this one person sees, right? Because shit, man, the kid's so detached because he gets bullied, nothing ever works out for him, nobody likes him. But it comes to a head when this kid meets Yuji, right? Like the Genki Shonen Desu main character.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just so genuinely nice. So genuine, so kind, so inviting. Like, he even understands, like, the movie spiel, like, all the movies that the kid is talking to him about, right? That is, like, one of the first genuine connections that is formed between them, right? And there's like this small glimmer that he could be another part of the gang, right? A part of the main cast. But when one incident comes around where a monster kills the kid's, like, mother, right? He is then granted power, and he thinks, these motherfuckers did it. They did it, right? They got her killed. And then there's an encounter at the school where Yuji is trying to fight him, right? Like, this isn't right. Stop doing this. Stop! Things are different. This isn't them. What are you doing? And at that point, I'm genuinely interested, right? It's dramatic. It kind of tugs on my heartstrings a bit, right?
Yeah.
And then it all fucking makes me want to cry when, oh shit. And then it makes me want to cry when, like, when the poor kid, right, is only then realizing that he's made a mistake, right? What he's doing is completely and utterly wrong, something in the heat of the moment, and his emotions and, let's be honest, hatred is letting him take over. It's too late for him, right? And before he could even think about changing, like, you know, switching on over, turning over a new leaf in this instance, and, like, amending his problems, the same guy who we saw at the movie theater and who he talked to transfigures him into a monster.
Oh.
Right in front of Yuji.
Oh no.
And that fucks him up, right? Because the entire point of Yuji and his entire character is that while he is a good boy, an extraordinary boy, if anything, from his grandfather's death, he wants to make sure that anyone that does die, dies right. Not in any gruesome or awful way. He wants to be able to die. He wants people to die on their own terms. And so as he saw this, he effectively saw that poor kid dying in front of his eyes.
Jesus.
Because he's transfigured. That's not him anymore.
Yeah.
But before he truly goes out, right? Because obviously he's being commanded and told, fight him. Kill Yuji. Before he truly dies, he comes back to his senses. And he just says, why? In the broken language of him, in as broken as he can possibly muster as a monster. And it fucked me up. That made me so sad, dude.
I can imagine. Like, it's fucked up. All right.
And that's where I'm like, damn, okay, this is that good shit. Like, shonen can be earnestly, through its dumb bullshit, can earnestly make something really gripping and heart-wrenching.
I don't disagree, yeah.
It's just that a lot of people don't focus on that.
Like, of course a lot of people don't focus on it. And the thing is, I am also of the firm opinion that, like, shonen kind of gets a lot of the pie anime-wise. And I do think that, like, no matter what, because it has a lot of the pie, it's going to have its fair share of hits. And it's also just one of those things that's like, I want to make sure that, like, you know, more diverse media has, like, representation too. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a big shoujo girl. I'm a big josei girl, especially, actually. Like, I love josei manga. I love, you know, stuff that's made with the intent of being for women.
And you get more damage reduction.
Yes!
Congratulations, better shield skill.
Let's get it. Perseverance. Greatly increased defense this round. Cool.
Yep!
And what I should do, actually, this turn is Water Shield, then Perseverance, then Leaping Strike.
But yeah, like, shonen, while it has a lot, right? It has a lot of focus, it has a lot of money behind it. it is like the biggest. It is the biggest genre out of any manga out there, right?
Yeah, like, I'm not going... Like, basically when I say I'm not a huge shonen girly, I'm not going to be dismissive of the entire demographic, because that would be like...
It's just not your thing.
Yeah, like, the shonen battle anime is not really my thing, usually. But, like, JJK is one of those ones that I'm like, okay, I could see myself getting into it, especially if I was younger. Like, JJK is one of those things that's like, if I had the time for it, absolutely. Maybe I will eventually have the time for it. Who knows?
It's not a bad watch. I will say that the soundtrack is one of those things that's like, goddamn, it's so good.
Who did the soundtrack, if you know?
I do not, but I can look it up, and truth be told, I've been listening to one track of the soundtrack this whole time.
Hell yeah.
Let's see here. Okay.
Let's go, Filmia. Use that axe.
Okay, so let's see here. From sources on the web. Okay. There's a number of composers, but let's see here. Here's a handful. Hiroaki Tsutsumi.
Tsutsumi, okay.
Yoshimaza Terui. Alisa Okehazama. Yoshimasa Terui. Eve, and Tatsuya Kitani.
Gotcha. Like, I will have to look up, you know, the soundtrack itself, because I am like, okay, these are some, like, composers whose names I recognize, but I can't name you some of their works immediately. But, like, that's not a bad thing either, because, like, there's so much good anime music out there, y'all. There was, when I wanted to try getting back into writing about anime at one point in time, I initially started a blog to do, like, kind of a, you know, soundtrack analysis for anime, but, like, I fell off of that super quickly because it's just hard to pin me down for writing projects sometimes. But, like, it caused me to listen to a bunch of soundtracks for shows I don't necessarily like, but still love the soundtrack for. Like, hell, it's mostly what got me to confirm. Yeah, Taku Iwasaki, good. Taku Iwasaki is, like, okay. Like, absolutely fantastic composer. Like, really good producer. Bento is a bad show with an incredible soundtrack. Jormungand is a good soundtrack. Gatchaman Crowds has a really intriguing soundtrack. I think that Noragami also has a really good soundtrack. And flashback for your Persona for you Persona fans here, there is a track with Lotus Juice in the Noragami soundtrack, so... Now let's continue to explore, chat. Oh, I don't like that. Alright, Water Shield, Perseverance. And we'll Tailspin Slice. Yes! Thank you for finally learning Water Shield! And now we sign the water contract. Ricochet. treat wounds. Morning, Corgi. Now we perseverance. I'm gonna try out a death spike. Decent amount of damage. Let's go! Block! And let's put the water shield back up. Alright. Perseverance. Ricochet. And we'll tailspin slice. Oh, thank you for stunning. Oh, this thing is hard. Aw, fuck me. Alright, please fucking die.
She banned it on my revolver till I tension pulse.
Welcome back, Blam. Oh my god.
This is what you get for having me on.
I know. I was expecting it.
It's just a matter of how far will I go? How far will I go to announce that A, I have returned, B, my presence, or C, I picked a good time to put my headphones back in after grabbing some. Oh
my god.
You wanna know what's the funniest thing about
Existing?
Know? Yeah. Okay. So we know Digidoggy, right? Freya, little curse, the homie, right?
Okay.
So she told me at one point that she had me at full blast without any fucking, speakers, or no, without any headphones at one point, and I had to prompt the question, why?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Why would you have, at any point, have me without speakers on?
Oh no, I'm sorry, creatures.
I mean, without headphones on.
Also, hi, fans.
Oh my god. Let's see the current topic. Seem to have strained a muscle in my foot, and now I can't unpack very well. Oh. Uh-oh.
Nightmare World.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Oh my god.
Eric Andre possesses me every time.
I know you've been here the whole time, honey. I'm just also like saying hi because I like saying hi to you. I'm gay, as it turns out.
This bitch crazy. She gay. That's nice.
Well, I think we can get inside from here.
Hi.
Wow.
Yeah. You see that lake?
Uh-huh.
I will. So, go wander around near it, because I want you to do one specific thing, because I know you'll find it fun, too.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, you gotta go a specific way around here.
I love mazes.
Gay? We love gay here. We're all gay. We're all just a little gay here. Just a little bit.
I'm more than a little bit. Like,
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
speak for yourself. My god.
I have had multiple points on stream where I become a blobbering gay mess of a man.
Points. I think that... Ow. Ah.
Okay, let's see here. I think the more I would play this game, the more this pop-up rendering style would irritate me. Why?
I actually like it, but also, it irritates me in this section because it is, like, all map design.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I can understand that.
Like, incorporating itself into map design is, like, a little intense.
If there's a wall, you'd like to see a wall. My cat is near my legs.
Yeah, I would actually like to see a wall.
Holy shit, Leader's actually fucking doing some damage with that shit. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, magic, maybe not. Oh, well, okay. I'm gonna say maybe magic's not mid as I thought. I mean,
Magic's still pretty mid.
yeah. The fact that you have to have a contract to cast the magic is what really makes it mid.
Exactly.
I love turn economy.
Yeah, like, sacrificing a turn in order to be able to set up the fact that you can even do magic.
It's a little scrunky.
It's scrungly. Also, Water Shield, Perseverance. I think it's time for a Tailspin Slice.
I'm scrungly. We are scrunky bunk.
Scrungly Bungly.
Scrungo bungo. I'm sounding like my Australian coworker the more I make the word, I swear to
Oh my
God.
god.
No, because, like, okay, so, one thing, he'll always ask me, oh, can you stay till 4:30? I don't like being alone, Scott. Come on, you have it in your heart, right? But he'll just call me things like, hey, Dingle. Or some shit was just like, look at I'm not even playing around.
Yo, the water's frozen! Frog statue.
Now then, I present to you, okay. I will present to you one thing about the frozen lake. Step upon the lake.
It's completely frozen. It's not even winter.
Yeah. And then just tap forward. Just the, it's just like the ding 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 ding.
Ding, 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 ding.
And then you just mash forward and it's just like, it just... I'm so upset because I had a bit lined up, right? Where I talked about the fucking... Where I talked about, like, the environmental integration, right? And then immediately afterwards, like, saying, and you freeze the lake, then you heard ding, 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 ding. I couldn't find the clip, right? I spent, like, 30 minutes, 45 minutes looking for the fucking thing. Then I just say, fuck it, right? Whatever. I hit my middle finger on my table. But I said, fuck it, and next thing you know, it's later in the timeline, and it just has no audio, and I'm just like, ugh. I want to snap my kneecaps in half.
Specifically your kneecaps.
Specifically my kneecaps.
Hi, Pear. Welcome.
I can and will threaten myself.
Yeah, please don't do that. Don't do that to your kneecaps.
In specific spots, not in particular, not in just like, you know, in general. Very specific spots.
You need those kneecaps, though. Mine are dissolving. I understand how much you need those kneecaps.
I'm still. Why do you think I'm trying to preserve them or make them stronger? Actually, no. I'm trying to preserve my back.
I mean, we're all trying to preserve as much of our bodies as we can. And if you're not, you should stretch, motherfuckers. Do it as soon as you wake up.
I work at 8 a.m. That's my stretch.
Stretch before going to work.
Fuck.
Especially if you're doing any sort of physical labor.
I'm detecting I'll do what I want. I will with my kneecaps. Yeah, pretty much. Drink 8 ounces of water when you wake up as well. Shit. See, therein lies the problem.
Drink water.
I don't drink water when I wake up. I'm a dumb boy. I drink Dr. Pepper with my bagel.
Drink water. Don't be dehydrated, you dumb bitch.
I bring water with me to work anyways.
I'm still gonna say don't be dehydrated, you dumb bitch.
Ah!
And speaking of hydration, I'm going to hydrate. Does sneak water count? No.
Okay, I'm gonna fucking...
Gamer Sups and Sneak and Rogue do not count. And actually, since, you know, hydration was mentioned, even though I've been hydrating all stream, coffee is also not water, even though coffee is required to live. I'm gonna be right back.
Oh, shit. Oh, hi. How we doing, chat? Coffee is hydration. Caffeine dehydrates you. Yeah, and? Yeah, and? Hi, Blum. Hi. Water is life. If water is life, then why aren't you made of it? We are. I'll say what you say, I'm existing. I tell that to so many people at work, and they're just like, okay. They just get a chuckle. Hi, I'm doing great, thanks. I gotta find a video game to play. Dragon Quarter? But Scott, you always say Dragon Quarter. Yes, everyone should play Dragon Quarter. Strand Quarter is neat. I was trying to get an IRL friend into it on Wednesday. I think they're gonna play it. Yeah! Oh. I think hitting my middle finger on my desk actually, ooh, that stings. Ow. Ow. Ooh, that actually hurts. I'm feeling that the rest of the day. If I put pressure on it, it stings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna play it. I know what I am going to be playing in a couple of weeks in like 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna be playing Wild Arms 1. Desk flipped you off in return. Mother. See, that one didn't hurt, because I hit my desk right this time.
Congratulations on hitting your desk correctly. Wild Arms 4 is a mess.
I've yet to really play 4 in its entirety.
It's a video game. But, like, I love the battle system. But, like, it is also just a game that is so inherently not Wild Arms.
Because apparently they needed to try and spice up the series.
Yeah, by making it way more exactly sci-fi and not Wild West.
Western. Because, like, there's a fine balance between the two. Because the sci-fi shit only comes in at late game.
Yeah, and they start with it. In this one.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, God.
Alright, let's try our best to avoid these encounters. So
Wild Arms 1 is a brain-dead-ass game, but it's so cool.
I like Wild Arms 1. Wild Arms 2 is fantastic.
Oh my god, it's one of the best.
Wild Arms 3 is good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't we have a conversation about 3 and how we're on, like, 2 different sides about this?
I think you might have, like, talked to another one of my friends about it who is, like, extremely not a fan of 3.
I might have. I know Reed has poked fun at me about it, right? And Reed's never played 3.
Yeah, I'll eventually, like, convince her to play it, hopefully.
If not, I'll steal her when I play 3 at one point.
Okay, I mean, like, sure, steal my girlfriend.
Shit, man!
Normally, that's my job.
I'm committing girlfriend theft? Girl theft? And what am I going to do? I am going to sit her down in front of nerd things.
Oh no.
Oh no, the horror. Numbers.
The horror.
But yeah, usually for my spiel, it's like, if I'm doing that thing,
Why
feed girls?
Because it's fun.
Till I can.
Girls good.
Girls good. Girls indeed good.
And I mean, she'll come willingly, to me at least.
But usually if I'm trying to do like a collab spiel, right? I at the very least try to make it a point that in my mind it'll be a one-time thing, because I know I can't have you guys like for an entire playthrough. It'd be nice, but
Yeah.
you know, that's a time commitment thing, which is why it's like I'm always hesitant to say, hey, would you ever like to play Etrian Odyssey with me sometime?
Yeah, like, I would love to join a stream of Etrian Odyssey every now and then.
But not a whole fucking playthrough now.
Yeah. Alright, not a bad increase there.
Sitting down in front of nerd things is one of life's greatest pleasures. Oh, absolutely.
100%.
If you are not, like, sitting down in front of some nerd shit, what are you doing?
I mean...
What do you mean you haven't bought a $20 Lego set of Shadow from fucking, what was it now, Speed Highway?
I have not, actually.
What do you mean? You're not a... What the fuck?
I may be autistic, but I don't own any Legos.
I had a big Lego kick when I was a kid.
I mean, like, of course when I was a kid, I had Legos, but like, fuck we have any of those now. Because, like, we're all in our 30s. And my older brother has kids. Well, has a kid. And the kid has Legos.
Oh boy, my mom and I have a deal. She finds Legos sets she likes, and I put them together for her.
Lego is fun. I want to get more into it, but also I know how much of a fucking monetary commitment that is.
Hey, Proxy. So when I was over last week when I was with my grandmother, so I told you a couple of things, right? You know, like the Toys R Us section being absolutely depressing, but also there was a Lego store inside, right?
Mm-hmm.
And some of the sets were kind of neat. I saw that Bionicles were still semi-kicking, but also there was an entire Lego Titanic set.
Lego Titanic?
It was $700.
That sounds about right.
And there was also like the Lego NES kit, and that was like what, $200-something? Yeah, these shits are expensive. I'm surprised it's the set that I got, right? Even though it's like a couple things, like it's Shadow, his bike, a Badnik, and a pod that he got shuttled out from. It's still $20.
Mm-hmm.
And of course I had to have it because it's Shadow, and I'm gay.
You are. I mean,
I love him very much.
Let's see. Hold on.
I was into Legos for a little bit as a kid, and then I swapped my interest to Hot Wheels and never looked back. So I had a Hot Wheels game for the PSP.
There was a Hot Wheels game for the PSP?
Yep, there were a number of them.
Okay. That's good to know for reasons.
Did I just give you a Steam game to look into?
Maybe. I don't know shit about cars, so going for something that's based around pretend cars sounds like fun.
Yeah, they were okay. They were nothing too crazy. They were like standard racer affair.
That's fair. All right.
Although I do remember playing a lot of what were the games that I was playing a fuck ton of on my PSP when I was a kid? Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, Sonic Rivals, Little Big Planet. Let's see here.
Hey, Barry Hiskale, if you're just going to request the Discord as your very first message in the chat, and you're not here for the actual content, and thus also not reading the rules for first-time chatters, don't join the Discord. I will know that you're a fucking bot. Thanks.
But let's see here. What else? Fucking...
Nobody wants to commission you.
Oh yeah, I have seen some of like the art, because okay.
The quote-unquote art, yeah?
Yeah, the quote-unquote art. Because, let's see here. You know Wolfgang, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, big old, like, one of the best Blanca players, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Recently came out as they, them, right?
Hell yeah, good
But,
for them.
their Discord is relatively quiet, right? But I did see in one of the art channels, right, that there was one of those art bots that was in there, right? And it's like, oh my god. Oh my, do you want to see some of the art that I just, like, peeped at?
Oh no.
Would you like to?
Why not?
Alright, I got you, Obi. You're not ready for this.
You're correct. I'm not ready for this. Dink, 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 dink.
Yeah, and then you just like, ding, 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 ding. Okay, so we got one of them right here, right? There you go.
Ew.
Yeah.
Bad.
And then there was one for emotes, right? Oh my god, these are fucking, they're terrible.
Oh, those suck.
These are terrible, dude. And then obviously, you know they gotta have the uber gamer ass like logos and shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're so bad. They're so bad. Holy shit. And I also recognize something, right? For the angry, they literally just put like a fire PNG in the eyes. That's it.
Yeah. It's so lazy.
It's so bad, dude.
Also, that just gave me a thought. Give me a quick second. This is going to be for literally everyone, whoever wants to use my Discord. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. It is no longer able to be done by anybody below moderator level.
Haha. See, for me and my end, I never had the bot set up shit in the first place.
Yeah, that's a good way of going about it. Hold on.
Not only to like, you know, be safe, but I also said, like, I just want to avoid like really annoying people, man.
I do too. The Discord link is no longer able to be called up by command outside of moderators and myself. So if anybody ever wants to join the Discord, yeah, just let any of us know.
Because as much as I like having, like, as much as, like, having more people in a place is nice, right? Look, man.
I want to be surrounded. I want to have people I know and respect surrounded by scammers.
Not only scammers, right? But,
Fuck
like,
this.
Proxy. With the games that I have been really, like... Okay, I'm just gonna say up front, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want my own Discord to be, not to sound mean or harsh, autism central. I don't want it to just kind of be a lot of people at once, just kind of...
I, like, a lot of people at once kind of like just hyper-focusing on the one thing and then yelling at you for not hyper-focusing on the thing, or...
Pretty much.
So, like, as someone whose server I could probably describe, like, I will describe this in a loving way as kind of autism central, neurospicy central.
I like that.
I try to have an open community for a lot of us who are neurodiverse. And there are times where I feel like I need to, you know, put my foot down in a sense, because there's, say, people who turn my server into a diary or into like a, like, they just leave walls and walls and walls and walls and walls of text when it's like, okay, I get that you're going off, I get that you're passionate, but you're also just kind of having a conversation with yourself and just like making it so that way, you know, it feels like you're commandeering discussion, and I hate it when people do that.
I don't think I talked in Blem's Discord other than when I first joined and said hi. I caused a bunch of people to go like, "Whoa, famous fighting game player." I should look at it. No. You're fine. You're fine. Like, okay. As a small boy, right, and even smaller Discord, I know that, like, because of how much I have, like, branched myself out to games, genres, franchises, I'm going to have a lot of people that are probably in it for that one thing and then never speak again. And I am nowadays perfectly fine with that, because I'm not worrying about, like, oh, but I want more people to talk, oh, I want this, I want that, I want, like, active. No. At this point, I'd rather just have, like, the active few that I like, that are around more often than not. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Like, I like encouraging discussion. Let's be real about this. Like, let's not get it twisted. I love my community. I love the fact that, like, we can have, like, so many different kinds of conversations in my community. I just want people to recognize that, like, the entire conversation doesn't revolve around them, or that, like, say if they don't get a joke, not to be like, I'm sorry, can you explain to me what trigonometry is in the in the shitpost section, and spend like 10 million days arguing about it? They're just doing the hoppies. I'm also doing the hoppies.
Oh. Why are you beating up the nerd? They're just doing hoppy. Bro.
Yeah, for me, I tend to be worried about, and to try to explain how I feel or think, so I usually write novels. There are ways that, like, I hate sounding like this because I do sound like an asshole, admittedly, when I'm like, there's this fun little thing you can do before you hit the enter button. It's called editing your post. And, like, figuring out, like, all right, which of these details are relevant to the conversation at hand and which are still, like, in the flow of the conversation at hand. Like, it's not just, I'm not trying to discourage people from ever participating. It's more like, okay.
Think before you type.
Yeah, like, please think before you type. And, like, also, I've had to, like, you know, tell people not to share certain things because it's like, hey, you didn't think before posting this, but this is actually, like, this could be interpreted as bigoted.
Which is why, like, especially because, like, I know my mouth, I can be very crass. I can be very crass, and I can say things that'll probably come off the wrong way. So it's like, I take a minute, which is why I was, like, very reserved. I was trying to, like, mind my reservations when I said, watch it essentially.
Yeah.
Because that's blunt and straight to the point.
It's blunt, it's straight to the point, but also it's very descriptive. I also am someone who's like, Autism Central sounds like a place I'd hang out.
But it's more the fact of, like, trying to make sure that what I'm saying isn't misinterpreted or anything along those lines. Because, you know.
I mean, I get it, because same. I always try to make sure that, like, because, you know, I actually do have autism. I do have a diagnosis. So, but, like, I spent a long time before being diagnosed just, like, learning social cues and hyper-focusing on those in order to be like, all right, how do I appear normal? And by appear normal, I eventually learned that that's called masking, and that's ultimately very exhausting and harmful. But also, I just find that, like, these are learned skills. And showing patience with people while they learn these skills is good. But also, I shouldn't need to hold everybody's hand while they do it.
Oh, absolutely not. And it's come to a point where it's like, whenever I'm trying to talk about something, unless the conversation asks for, like, you know, deeper discussion, I'm usually, like, very straight to the point and just type something very short and sweet. Sure, I'm typing a number of messages, but it's like, It is interesting how in the last year, comments and ideas that have been in the past stigmatized are kind of getting mainstreamed, and those terms are getting into the common vernacular.
Yeah, and people who give a shit will ask for clarifications if they don't get it. Yeah, and, like, I think that also here's where I will go on my old lady tirade for a quick second, if you will allow me, about social media. And and how it has affected how people have discussions on the internet.
You mean violently reactive, bordering on knee-jerk?
What do you mean bordering? It is knee-jerk.
Fuck!
It's called reactionary for a reason, because it is meant to, because reactionary responses are, by the by, a reactionary response is inherently not right-wing. It is a type of response. It is a knee-jerk reaction to something that you are being presented, and then responding to it in an almost automatic, quippy way that tends to leave nuance at the door. And that is what a lot of, say, Twitter is. What a lot of places that have very, very limited character count tend to be. And most places don't allow for nuance because it incentivizes and rewards that kind of interaction. So it's very unhealthy for actual discussion. It's very unhealthy for people's mental states, because it is like, if somebody says something short and quippy, then okay, cool. I guess my well-researched point is bullshit because, you know, I didn't say it in the way that, you know...
Whoa, didn't say it fast enough? Looks like I got ratioed.
Yeah, looks like I got ratioed.
That's such a dumb term.
Ooh, nice ricochet there.
Oh. I hate these. I hate these. I hate these so much.
These Spriggans are, like, they are activating my fight or flight.
Oh, yeah, why?
Because they are hard. They are tough.
And they act more than once in one turn.
They sure do.
Ugh.
De-escalating and resolving conflict is such an important skill, and social media incentivizes the exact opposite of that. Yeah, social media incentivizes having an immediate reaction to absolutely everything. And if you don't have the immediate reaction to something right away, it doesn't incentivize learning. It incentivizes sticking to a bigoted mindset. And I think that inherently, social media politicking tends to be something that radicalizes people way more towards harmful ideology, like harmful versions of ideology than they realize.
You know what I just realized? Proxy? Twitter discussion and shit like that is the equivalent of school fights that you would see people get into.
Elaborate, as someone who has been in school fights.
Okay, so I have not been in a school fight, but literally anytime there was a school fight, right? Because let's say if this is a Twitter discussion, right? And, like, everyone's in on it. Like, frame one, right? They hear about it, they're in on that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's gonna try and get a piece in on it.
Yeah.
Because like again, like how when fights broke out in school, how many kids would actually be out in the halls watching it happen?
A fair bit, honestly.
Yeah, no, like you would see kids literally run out of class just to see it.
Yeah. Oh, fuck yes. Nice, son. Who's a good boy, Lee Bear?
So I had my coworker say that to me at one point.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, because like again, it's the Aussie coworker, right? And he's like I'm just doing my job, I'm just like existing, and he's like, oh, good boy. I'm like,
Activated.
Yeah. I stumbled for a second. I didn't say anything, right? No, it's more the fact that you don't just say that to people, man.
I mean, you can if you want, but like,
I mean, you can't, but like out like that.
That's a little forward, my guy.
Yeah.
At least buy me dinner first. Also, don't call me a good boy.
Shit, man.
And if anybody takes this as incentive to call me a good girl and stream if I don't know you, I don't know you like that. Get the fuck out of my face.
Eviscerate your genitalia immediately.
I will eviscerate your fucking hands.
Yes!
You will be unable to type. Ooh, good fucking fight.
We love stats.
We love stats here. I think that people just in general need to learn etiquette for interacting with people that they don't know, well, like parasocially online.
I have stated multiple times to my community, right, that, like, you know, bro, I am not your friend. Unless anything is spoken otherwise, I am not your friend. I am just a funny little dog man on the internet.
Yeah, I'm just a weird cat. And
like,
if people interpret that as me being their friend, I'm like, okay, sure, but like,
no,
I don't know you. And if you don't make the effort to actually like talk to me and I don't reciprocate that attempt, then we're not friends. I'm also difficult to get to know properly because I am someone who is very hard to pin down.
I kind of just picked up things about you just kind of by passively being there.
Yeah. And sometimes that's actually the best way to do it, is like not to expect you know, the best way to make friends is not to go into every single interaction expecting to become friends with someone. Like, let it happen naturally.
Yeah, just be a fucking person, man! Like,
Yeah.
talk to people, fuck!
Talk to people. Be normal. And by being normal, I mean, you know, actually engage with someone if you want to get to know them. That's, like, honestly, all I ever want is, like, if I want to be friends with someone, cool, I'll actually try to talk to them.
I've made a couple friends through streaming, but that's only because, like, you know, they've hung around long enough for us to have, like, actual conversations, good and back and forths, right?
Yeah.
Like, shit, because I feel something about that.
Yeah. It's good to have boundaries. Exactly. Like, set boundaries for yourself as well as for, like, expectations for, like, existing within community with someone. Like, it is not an insult to someone, at least on my end, to not want to, like, be friends with absolutely everybody. There's only so much time in the day. And I am but one woman.
Let's see here. I found both in and out of Twitch, one of the best ways to make friends with someone who share a social space with is relax around them and let them be them. If you do you and respect everyone else's boundaries, the friendship will be made. Absolutely, man.
Yep. Respect people's boundaries. Treat people like people. And just because somebody has a platform doesn't mean they owe you shit.
And even if I make content, bro, I don't owe you the content. I make the content whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah. This is the song from the forest ruins. Great, now it'll be stuck in our head for days. But where's it coming from? Sorry, go ahead.
No.
Let us discover to whom this airy voice belongs!
Oh my god.
Would you like to hear my song? It is the song of my people!
I would love to hear Filmia's song.
If only this game had voice acting.
Seriously, if only.
Oh my god, but we're working on A, on Catacol budget, and B, Saga budget.
Yeah. We're working on that FuRyu publishing budget.
Woo! Let's see here. I've learned the wildest shit about people's personal things just because I let them feel comfortable enough to share. I'm very lucky that I haven't had any fans or viewers act overly familiar with me, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. I imagine it's not fun to deal with.
Yeah, there was one incident last year where somebody in my own community kind of like, you know, I was initially like someone who became friends with them and then abused my trust. And it kind of closed me off for the remainder of the year, if I'm being real. And people who have been in the community for a while will know who it is. And why she's not been around. Yeah.
The most that I've ever really had was just like someone just kind of semi-brute forcing their way to friendship, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, yeah, you're kind of annoying, honestly. I don't like you very much.
Yeah. It's always just like people. We are still people. And we are not like prizes to be won or, you know, things to conquest. Blech. Like, we're not conquests to gain. Like, I am also of the firm opinion, because I'm, like, those of you who don't know, I come from, like, a showbiz background. I'm a music producer. I'm someone who, you know, has done a lot of studio work. And you can sense somebody's intentions from a mile fucking away. Trust your gut. And if you sense that somebody has bad intentions for you, I have bad news. They probably got bad intentions for you. And this is very common in furry Twitch spaces, actually. I will go on the record and say that there are plenty of people who I get along fine with, who I know are more clout chasey. But like, if they start trying to do the kind of clout chasing spiel on me, it doesn't work. Because I'm not that desperate for attention. Ooh, a rock.
A rock?
Is this the same sort of stone we saw last time? Just sitting there, singing. Ah!
Hi! Hi!
Amelius the Sage, Savior, who doth... I missed that.
Who doth protect the age, his growl doth gather life from the elementals. Shall we drink of starlight for eternity, or return to the soil? Amelius the Sage, enemy who bears no love for this land.
Hey, Proxy, do me a solid.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to take that name, right?
Amelius.
And I want you to take this hammer and I want you to bash it into your skull real quick.
Okay.
Because you will forget it. I'm being dead ass, you will forget that name. Because I did.
I actually have it written down. People tell me I'm too harsh and they see them acting shit in other communities. When you do this for a long time, you get a good sense of who people are. And I don't fuck with clout chasers, let's just say. And there are some people who I used to like hang out with on Twitch who I obviously don't anymore because of like allegations that came out against them. And then like a lot of their community ended up being like mostly full of the clout chase style people. And I like to be friends with people. Like, let me actually be this clear. I like talking to people. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. But like, you can read somebody's intentions from a mile away. And if somebody aims to use you as like a clout jumping off point, you can tell. You can tell when somebody's trying to sponge off any attention you get. And it's like, come on, dude. Come on. Can't we just be normal about it?
Be for real, man.
Be for real. Be so fucking for real right now. Like, I come from show business. I've seen people do this in like the context of trying to get new clients. I have seen people try to do this like at mixers, at industry parties. Like, furries will try to do shit that showbiz people have been doing for literal decades and think that they're being so fucking slick.
Oh.
And they ain't. Like, you know who you are.
You know what you are.
We know what you are. You know what you are. We see right fucking through you. Don't use people as stepping stones. Make friendships. The actual way to network? Be a fucking human being and connect with other human beings. That will actually form lasting networks as opposed to a temporarily bigger network. And when people find out about the shit you pull, that's how many, like, that is a chain reaction of burnt bridges. People talk, is all I'll say.
Oh, oh yeah.
Ugh,
Thank the heavens that it ended.
that was a different vision this time. And hey, it mentioned the Grawl. Hey gang, check it out! I got a shard.
Dude, it like glows and shit.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah, totally. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just got the vision of like Lieber being like high, like really ADHD.
Yeah, probably.
The most ADHD fail twink adventurer.
My god.
Hey, the stone's all pretty and junk. That's nice.
Okay, so here is a thing. Let's equip Owen real quick.
Yeah, you're gonna give it to him?
Yeah? Because, I mean, wind appears to be his specialty.
Furry has too. Wait, I'm sorry. Furries have too much Riz and not enough willpower to hold back. What Riz? What Riz do other furries have? Like, straight up. I've had my non-binary buddies have fucking more Riz than a common furry would.
I mean, a lot of... Here's the thing. In a community as large as furries, there are going to be plenty of people who lack charisma.
Oh, yeah.
We are not people who lack charisma. And I know, I shouldn't be saying that, because it's like, you're not supposed to acknowledge the things that are true about yourself. Bullshit. I know I'm charismatic.
Man, you know what? Fuck you. I've spent a good portion of my fucking life, right? Thinking like, I'm not worth it. I'm not cool. Like, no, I'm 24. I'm in my mid-20s. I'm cool in my own way. Eat a dick.
Also, a lot of the quote-unquote Riz that furries have too much Riz and not enough willpower to hold back. I think that the thing you're looking for is a lack of resistance to basic come-ons. Because furry has more in common with nerd culture than it does actual queer culture in terms of its raw, like, broad strokes. And the thing about nerd culture is that where a lot of nerds are taught from a young age that we don't get flirted with, that people will find us disgusting. And the moment that anybody shows any form of, like, potential come on, it's like, hello, I will trust you with my wallet.
Excuse me, ma'am. Do you... You have a Patreon?
Hey, fair creatures.
I like a lot more than the furry. Yeah.
The furries I hang out with tend to be good. And by tend to be, I mean I know are good.
Bro,
Okay.
I just want to play some niche ass games with my friends, dude. That's all I want to do. All right. Okay. So, if you're gonna do that, Proxy, I might propose one thing.
Yes.
So, if you're giving your tank,
No.
if you're giving your tank spells and, you know, a singing shard, you may want to fiddle around with formations and figure out who's gonna be a secondary tank.
Yeah, like that's what I was
Because-
thinking.
Yeah. Oh wow wow.
Oh, wow, wow, wow. Also, hello, Teddy Glare. Welcome.
Oh, get out of my head, Caleb! Get out of my head!
Kelif is one of those people who I really want to, like, actually actively message again, because, like, we were mutuals on Mastodon back in the day, and we kind of, like, just stopped talking for a while. Not a very bad thing, but because we're both very busy creatures.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But Kelif's nice. Kelif's very nice.
I actually, Caliph was actually one of the first people that actively wanted to, like, okay, so I've told you this bit about just, like, grabbing, like, my homies and saying, hey, you want to sit through this niche thing and let me show it to you, right?
Yeah.
Caliph was one of the first people I did that with, but it was more in, like, in a call than on stream. And it was really nice. It was really, really nice. I showed it off to him, but it then ended up being just, like, a conversation about us and what we enjoy in games and who we are as people.
Yeah, that's honestly really wholesome. Alright, so I have an idea. We go all the way back to the entrance of the ruins.
And it's definitely something I want to do more with, right?
Hmm.
Like shit, man. I want to collab. I want to just collab with my homies and say, hey, you wanna sit down and I can show you Vagrant Story.
Yeah.
I can't. Like the only thing I can invite you on is like games because like Proxy, we share the same tastes. There is nothing that I can show you that you either A, haven't seen, or B, probably haven't played.
I mean, there will be plenty of things I haven't played that you will have been into and want to introduce me to. We have very similar tastes, I do agree, but also I feel like we have some rather differing focus, if that makes any sense.
Oh no, I know definitely, because like, okay, as I see it, right? We both play RPGs and everything, right? But whereas my focus when it comes to these games is more so on getting through them as best as I can, while also fiddling with as much as I can in a singular go-through, with barely any diversions from the main path. Like, literally, like what you're doing right now, you're taking your time, you're going through it, you're taking notes, you're trying to experiment. You've been fiddling around with more characters than I have in, like, of the past couple of playthroughs. You're fucking around with more characters. You're fucking around with characters like I did when I was playing this game for the first time.
Yeah, we approach these things in a very similar way, which is why I find it like so fun to have you on, because it's like we have similar brain worms is basically what I'm trying to get at here. Hold on, I have to look at skills for a minute.
It's just, again, that we approach things at a different angle.
We do.
Because my brain is fucked up in a way where it's like, it's that fighting game, it's the fighting game action game brain, right? The fighting action game brain. Where it's like, I want to look into it and fuck with it. I want to, like, grab something and crumple it up in a ball and then pull it back out.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. I have a secondary guard for Liebherr, thanks to some of his skills. Now we just need a name.
Let's see here. Like, yeah, Cass, yeah. Because, like, the beautiful thing is about RPGs is how replayable a lot of them are. Sure, there are some that are just, like, you know, one and done kind of deals, right? But the main thing that comes from it is, like, you know, you do a playthrough, boom, that's experience, right? And then experimentation comes from doing it again, but gay.
Yig.
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 Good Orky formation, thank you.
But, okay. Okay, back to what I was saying. But when it comes to, like, doing that shit, it's like grinding it out in a fighting game. Every playthrough is just a long-winded set, and then after that set, curiosity strikes in. It's just like, okay, but what if I did a playthrough like this, where instead I would just get very, like, okay, let's say, for instance, if I wanted to do a magic build, but, if I just got, like, one spell, and saw how much I could spark from just that. If I get the key spells, then I can do something here. That is what, like, my brain has thought of a number of times when thinking, I want to replay this game. Because the mechanics are solid, the game is relatively short, and it just lets you do what you want to do. Nice gunch.
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 I love having a fucked up brain.
Me too.
I love my beautiful scrumped brain.
I love having, like, autism of a power so, vast.
The reaches of my mind are vast! The glory of my brain shall be known to all as I present to you! My strength build Nina.
Oh my god.
I shall present to you all a glorious contraption! Hey, so do you want to see a healer Ryu?
Incredible.
But hold on. I see that I'm playing a character that has multiple tools in a fighting game. Yo, you want to see this? You want to see the Shoto do some like really stupid mix that I can convert off of? Sure, it costs resources, but you got hit, right?
Yeah.
Hit, right? It's something you got to deal with. Not me. Not me! I left the situation! Deal with it! So, over dramatic saying, to blunt and to the point, play fucking RPGs how you want. Stop thinking about, like, what's optimal, what's this, what's that. Dude, just play the fucking game. They're about you at the end of the day.
They are.
Ain't no way you're telling me that you're playing an RPG with optimal builds in mind. Why do you have a guide up on your first playthrough? You whore.
Thank you for the compliment.
I scrunch. I scrunch. I just scrunch.
We love to scrunch.
Anytime one of my friends says anything like, because I'm stupid, that's why I have guides up. You should have guides when you're lost! Not on how to build your characters! Being stupid is the best reason! Plus, just because I have them doesn't mean I'm gonna follow them. Listen, you can't trust people. You cannot trust people. You don't know who they are and what they got in their brains, or if their brains function at all.
Wait.
Some people do not care about creativity and customization. They just want the best thing. They don't care. And they're bland because of it. I'm pretty sure you've run into a few people that Proxy that only cared about deck optimization to a point where it's like kinda took the fun out of making the deck in the first place.
Yeah, like I am one of those people who is ultimately more about fun with Magic than she is about like
Winning.
Yeah, and like sure sometimes I can be a little bit of a sore loser, I will admit. Like, I'll be the first to admit I can be a sore loser, because it's like, if I'm losing, say, constantly, then it just sucks to, like, run the set. But, like, I will still take the information, like, it takes a while to get to that point, and I still will never be like, alright, let me see how I can, like, I'll see how I can optimize the deck to get it to do what I want it to do, and then also see the cards I actually think are fun to play.
There is a beauty in your, okay, there's a strong, glistening beauty in the fact that you get your ass beat. Not only do you adapt, you come back from it better, right?
Yeah.
That is always good.
It always
like,
is.
I want that feeling so bad for me playing Jam. Because, oh my god, Proxy, oh my god, sometimes matchups are fucking ass, dude.
Yeah.
But then when I clean house, then I just start cackling like a dumb shit.
Yeah. Also, I will say, in terms of being a sore loser, that's like once in a very blue moon.
And that's also probably person dependent.
It's person dependent, but also it's more like, I have a personal thought on this as well, which is more like, okay, if you're bitter about losing, chances are it's actually like more an internal problem than it is an external issue with the person you're playing against. It's more of like okay, why are you yelling at yourself, dude? Let's dissect this. All right, here we go. Now it's time to grind.
What's going on in your brain? let's see here. Back when I played fighting games, fighting games a lot, the main advice that another strong player gave everyone was never lose the same way twice. And that's the fun part of those games. You lose, you go figure out a new stuff, and you lose in a different way next time. Like, straight up, right? I will always tell people, mash somewhere, right?
Yeah.
At this point in my life, start mashing. Because you know what? You're only gonna learn by mashing.
Mm-hmm. You start somewhere, y'all. Mm-hmm. Oop, that was the wrong skip. There
Push those buttons, learn from it, right? Because it's the only way you're gonna say, that's plus! Right? Or no way that actually hit. I have had so many times where I have said that those two things in response to actually trying to mash on something. And sure, you're going to have people that are going to get in your face and be like, what are you, fucking stupid? God, that's why I hate people like players like you, man. Always mashing. Don't give a fuck. Ignore them.
Yeah.
There's only so much that you can learn from encyclopedias and people. So if you're playing a fighting game, or hell, if you're playing a card game, eat shit. In the most endearing way that I can mean possible, eat shit.
Mm-hmm.
That is the only way you will learn. And if you eat shit consistently, and then, mind you, in your head, constructively, or at the very least take a little bit of time to just put your finger, your thumb under your chin and your finger in the front, and go, and not kill yourself with it, you're on the right path. You're on a path that's better than most people.
Yeah.
Because God forbid you leave it to yourself, you're gonna think you're worse than you are. Because I've also had moments where I've had people, where I've had people compliment me. Yep.
Yeah.
I've had people compliment me on my play, and I'm like, huh? Like, I gave them a blank. It's as if I gave them a blank stare, blinked at them, and like, huh? That is what I felt. Cause I sure shit didn't believe it. So go learn, go eat shit,
Yeah.
find your path.
And does it suck to lose?
Yes.
But, like, that's how you learn, unfortunately. And we gotta be fine with losing. We can't always be winners. In fact, like, I've lost a lot in my life.
And yet here you are.
Yeah. I'm still here. Making problems for everybody.
I've lost pretty badly in my small stint of playing competitive TFH. But you know what? I'm still here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here, and I'm better about it. If anything, I feel like I've definitely gotten a lot more laid back with how I enjoy fighting games these days. Like, I'm still trying to push myself, and I'm trying to do all this dumb shit, but am I doing it to be optimal? No, I'm doing it to appease myself, to see if I can do it.
Yeah.
Like, Proxy?
Yes.
5K TK FRC Bandit Revolver.
That was an input.
I want to see if I can do that consistently.
Honestly, more power to you. Go fucking try it.
And if it works, I'm howling. Most of the best players are surprisingly laid back about it, in my experience. No point in stressing yourself over things for no reason.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's also a reason why, like, now to think about it, why I'm better at fighting games than my one buddy. Because, thing is, right? Let's see. Blem can mellow out and still be louder than a used PS4, but that's the fun of it. Yep. And the thing is about me and him is that, while he is a more experimental player, he is one who is very much, like, labbing out situations. Like, straight up Proxy? I'm going to show you a TFH button, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to show you a very, very specific button to elaborate my point. Okay? Okay. So, there's that button. I will turn on the hitboxes. Okay. So, my buddy, right, is deranged enough, right? Deranged and also, you know, brained enough that he labbed out specifically to counter that button in mid-screen by doing Arizona 2C, which is the sweep.
Ah.
And he hit it with me in a match once.
God damn.
And if I remember correctly, he still lost the set.
But still a fun little thing to pull out. Like, some of my favorite moments in Magic, because, like, the reason I bring it up is because, A, it's a good comparison point, B, a lot of people who play card games also play fighting games. Like, my favorite moments are those, like, moments where you still lose the game, but you're able to, like, change the game in a very interesting favor. Like, being able to say, like last night's game where the potential kingmaker of the match in a 3-player game was shifting pretty much every turn. Because, like, we all kept drawing good shit and never being able to get, like, a solid board state. So it's like nobody's able to get comfortable. And that's some of my favorite shit because it involves interacting with the board, with your other players. All right, so here's something I'm gonna try.
We love engaging with media.
We love engaging with media. We love to engage with. Ooh!
Yeah! Eat shit! By the way, that's also a stun.
The somersault?
Yep!
Oh my fucking Christ. Yes, let's get it.
Oh my god, this bitch stuns. Good for her.
You know what? We'll go for Gunch.
Gunch.
Give me that Sonic Blow. Bolster.
Anytime I say somersault, I just have anytime I say somersault, I just have Guile in the back of my head.
I also just think of Peppy Hair and just try a somersault.
Try a somersault!
Oh, bye, Owen. Sorry. I forgot to heal you.
I just hear somersault! And by extension, Sonic Boom! I'm sorry, I only think of CVS2 Guile.
You're fine, trust me.
Sonic Boom! Sonic Boom! Honest to God, I think about a lot of CVS2 voice lines when I'm thinking about Street Fighter characters.
Understandable. Alright, I think...
Time for me.
Let's do this! Somersault! Perseverance. The first way to get shredded and never learn in fighting games is being predictable, absolutely. Like, honestly, just have fun. My ultimate goal for playing any game, have fun. Actually, yeah, we'll go with this. Healing Hands on Liebherr, Perseverance on Owen, Treat Wounds on Owen. And let's see if this works. Yeah. It's not like you're gonna get rich from it. You're still just playing a game. Let's see, let's arm lock. I'll re-up the air shield. And I'll try another somersault. Wonder what happens if I try this here. Alright, back to healing hands on Owen. Perseverance. Death Spike. Oh, thank you for the hydration notice. I will actually do that in just a second. Ah.
What the fuck? Man, you know what? Overkill, it doesn't even matter about being predictable. Learn. That's it. Get your ass beat. Learn. Doesn't matter if you're predictable or if you're unpredictable. That only comes later down the road. Because you can still be predictable and still be effective. Like, fucking, what was it now? If I fight a Kai in plus R, I know that I am going to get shredded. I know I'm going to get knocked down into charged stun edge. That's predictability. That character is completely predictable, but it's still effective because of what comes after, right? And sure, I can block the fuck out of Kai, right? But all it takes is one knockdown and meter, and the round is his.
There we go. Re-up that.
What is Blood Waffling about? I'm salty about 2D. I'm getting salty about 2D stun edge. 2D charge stun edge. That and what was it now? Fucking force break spark. I do not like being knocked down by Kai. I don't. I really don't. I don't like it when this twink puts me on the floor and just tells me, listen. I don't like it at all.
Uh-huh.
There are only so many ways I can deal with a twink, man. Just FD the Frenchman, you silly streamer, man. But what if I don't have meter, bro?
That sounds like a you problem.
But shut up!
Why?
Shut up!
That's not an answer.
Yes, it is?
Okay, let me rephrase that. It's not a proper answer.
Fuck off! That's what you get for burning on DI. Man! Oh, God. I want to think what's one of the scariest characters to DI against. I really gotta think about that. Because I think I said yesterday that, like, what was it now? Yeah, no. Cliff is one of the scariest characters to survive with DI with. Because 2 hits and I'm already dead. That character just stuns you. There's no thought. There's no joke. You just get stunned.
Alright, leader. Do this.
Zappa, obviously, because if I get 2H, then I'm stunned out the gate. My man said, Jamadayo! I was like, oh, okay. My fault. My fault, King. Go off.
This has been an extremely productive fight.
It's long, but hey, you get those numbers.
You do.
That's the beauty of Saga. The longer the fights take, the better they are for you.
You just have to survive.
Also, there are just some fighting game characters that, like... I can't help but try to mimic. I can't help it. Like, Proxy,
Yeah?
you know about the ABBA unblockable, right?
Yes.
The yeah!
I forgot it sounded just exactly like that. Yes.
Oh my god, bro. Ooh.
Oh,
Using my
Helix.
resub message to say fuck landlords LMAO.
Fuck landlords. Thank you so much for 51 months, Helix. How are you doing? Let me get a shout out for Helix, actually. Like, former roommate Helix Fox.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, of course. Always shout out a fellow streamer. Let's see. Hold on. Perseverance? Yeah, we'll do it. And I'll steal Death Spike.
I think you said that name wrong.
Oh, hold on. Said what? Which name wrong?
Yeah, say that move name again?
Death Spike?
You mean Dead Spike.
Whatever. I think you mean Dead Spike. Fuck off, nerd.
Get fucked, nerd. Have you seen
It
Andy
is
over here?
It's Death Spike.
I'm fucking with you.
I know.
Oh my
Landlord
God.
is going back on his word about paying us a flat rate for utilities because our usage is high, contradicting. Jesus Christ! Yeah, absolutely fuck this dude. Like, throw him into the ocean.
Oh boy, I can't wait to deal with some of that shit when I move out. I love Saga games.
Oh my god!
I love the Saga games.
That was so worth it.
Ah! You're quick saving.
Yes, I am.
Who's your sassy friend?
This
Hi!
is Blem.
Sassy? I think that's the first time I've been called sassy. Oh wait. Whoa. Oh shit! Oh, here's the clip that I was talking about.
Ah.
That is a new sentence.
What that? Huh?
This isn't about fucking monsters. This is about being autistic. That's why I play those characters.
What is that sentence?
That is a sentence, alright.
Fucking hurt me.
Hey, you wanna know what characters that Phantom plays in question?
What?
Okay. So,
Please
he
don't
said,
fuck
like,
with
I told you, he already plays Arakune, and he's trying to play Merkaba in Uni, right?
Yeah.
In Gear, right? He plays Axel and Bedman.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Okay,
And
okay.
Scribe?
here in like Plus R,
That
he
is all I'm saying
plays
to you.
Axel and Zappa.
Okay, that makes sense.
Blum? Yeah, hi, that's me.
Yeah, Blaze Emblem here. That's my guess. He did a whole ass YouTube video on this, very game that I am playing right now. And I can, like, link it in a second. Hold on.
Fucking... I have been posting on Twitter, you have 2 weeks!
Yeah, that
Huh?
going back
What
on a
happened?
contract that's written on paper should be borderline criminal. I mean, like, if it's written on paper, that means you have recourse for legal action.
Sue his ass from above Freedom Planet.
It's in text. That's even worse, yeah. That means that there is still confirmation in writing.
Oh my god. Ask me about Freedom Planet. You can check my Twitter if you want to see what I'm doing with Freedom Planet related shit.
Those birds are circling a bit slower, and those pads are now activated. That tile just started glowing. I bet you that's significant.
I love you. I love this idiot.
Yeah.
And
This-
Ayo, Freedom Planet, okay, let me tell you a few things about myself. Obviously I under the shtick of, hi ho, I'm your resident internet gaming deer dog Blem here, right? I have ADHD. I also have hyperfixations, right? And I hyperfixate on a number of things. Mainly niche little video games and, you know, Freedom Planet, Klonoa, this game. I am a very passionate man. I'm very passionate. I'm very loud. I can be very dumb, but my love is known. My love is known. I have made, what was it now? 3 hours worth of content for Freedom Planet in total, bordering on 4. I have made a 40-minute video on this game. Hi, Spacey. Oh, you're friends with Sabrina. She actually watched my video, one of my Freedom Planet videos on stream. Now, let me get the proper expression for this, right? Let me get a proper expression for this.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Hold up. Where is it? Okay. Okay. So, let me just tell you a little funny thing, right? Let me give you a story about that, okay? So, I made a video. I have pretentious-ass titles, so I know nobody is going to find me, right? Like, let's see, the beginning of the wait for Freedom Planet 1, the end of 8 years for Freedom Planet 2, right? My titles are very pretentious, right? But I have been very, also scared to toss my stuff promote my shit directly into the Freedom Planet Discord, right? Whether that be, like, video snippets or anything, right? Like, wait, hold on.
What the?
Oh?
Hold on, gang.
Alright. I've had a number of people from Galaxy Trail just kind of pop on into my shit, right? The recent bit that I have had is literally because Edwin, you know, Ohamadan, right? Straight up came to my streams a number of times, right, to hang out, but also directly said to me, hey, so, we got, like, we got some Murga content in the beta, and my exact response was, fuck! But,
I'm an exploring machine, by the way.
I love him. But
we all love our fail twink here.
But to go back to Spacey, right? The one thing that I was kind of, you know, scared about was Spacey finding my shit, right? And you want to know how I knew she found me? 1, I got pinged in the Galaxy Trail Discord by one of the people that I talked to when I hung in there for a couple of times, right? They literally pinged me as like, hey, do you know anything about this? I'm like, you wait, huh? And they were talking about, like, oh, do you know anything about long-winded Freedom Planet videos that she could be talking about? She was exactly looking for one of my videos, but she phrased it exactly like, hey, does anybody know where, like, those videos that are, like, that are kind of like, what was it now? Like a story retrospective or anything on Freedom Planet 2? And my heart sank. My heart fucking sank.
Oh my god.
Because the creator of the thing that I have been, like, fucking pouring my heart and soul into, found it! And I'm like, oh shit. Oh, fuck. But then she liked it, and it was like, then my heart, like, you know, it turned from, I'm scared to, oh, god, oh, god.
Yeah, your heart grew like 40 sizes that day.
My heart melted. And there were some things that she legitimately liked about what I did. Like, there is a specific cutscene, right? That, okay. One of the characters from the previous game has a bit of a PTSD moment, right? Or PTSD in quotations. Because he kneels in front of the thing, that, you know, is a memory of what happened in the last game, right? So I took that as a chance. Now, mind you, I was also using Vagrant story music for this, right? And if you want to know which track I used precisely, Proxy, A False Memory.
Okay.
And I made sure that I got to, like, you know, the fucking horror bit, because Dale just kind of, like, he kneels in front of it, and the scene that I had in my mind is like, what if it zooms in and he, like, hears, like, the loud thumping of Brevon's footsteps, right? Memories flashing of his father getting gunned down, the knife being pulled out, dying, his father dying, and then, like, I think I made sure for, like, the sprite where he grits his teeth as he's getting, like, brain sucked. And in her own words, she said, that could have been official. That looked like it could have been in the game. And I was like, oh. I died. I died right there.
That is so good. That is so good, Blem.
And now I'm also worried again because, okay, so this next part, I've already told you about the existential bits, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have also thrown out the content warning for, you know, the first ever that I've had to make for my channel, right? I only worry how her and a number of people will respond to a man making a video that, while it is talking and it is a labor of love to their game, it is also an existential question of, why do I love it? It took so long to get here, and it's gone. It's here 1 minute, out of my hands the next. And I'm back in this same fucking cycle of waiting again for the next game. Yes, I'm consuming it, right? I am constantly consuming it. I am making that time worth it. But the point still stands, is that it was here, I waited, it's here, and then I'm back. Those 10 years, those like 8 years, now about to be 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
The very long spot of, I didn't love this thing nearly as much as I did, and I do now, and it's dawning on me. That's the part I'm a little bit afraid of.
Understandable, but still, like, I'm excited for you nonetheless. Also, I need to go use the washroom myself because, hey guys, hydrate.
Go do that. I'm ahead. Yeah, you take care, Andy.
Later, Andy.
And the main thing that I have been concerned about was, because I'm also adapting, like, you know, Edwin just, like, kind of popping in and saying, hey, here's this thing, I am liberally kind of just, like, just making a whole bit out of it. And I'm just kind of concerned, I've always been concerned about people just going like, oh wow, it's your OC interacting with people in the actual game. That's cringe. I should show you what I'm working on. Shit, man, go for it. Because the only thing that I know, let's see. Because the only thing other things that I know now, that I know about, what was it now, that surround Freedom Planet and things that are happening is like, my shit, I know there's Shangmu Architect happening. I think there's probably like a fan game, someone's making like a 2.5D fan game, they made models for it, which look great. What are you working on, homie? What you got? I'm working on a whole original IP. Ayo? Who cares what's cringe? Anyway, the Freedom Planet devs definitely won't find it cringe. They're all about fan games and stuff. And it's like, okay, I get that, right? But it's all the shit in my head. I'm still shaking about it, the landlord thing. No. You're fine. You're completely justified in that. Like, trust me, if you're in your spot, one, I wouldn't know what to do. B, I would absolutely be fucking complaining about it. I would be complaining. Yeah, it's a beat-em-up game with the old Neo Geo style.
Which game?
Blake Ivory's telling me about a game, an IP they're making.
Ooh, nice.
But let's see here.
Still, like, shaking in anger about the landlord. No worries, dude. Like, please, do what you gotta. Also, drink some water. Actually, speaking of water, I forgot to grab my water.
Oh my god.
Hold on,
I love Final Vendetta. The world needs more beat-em-ups. Okay. But the main thing that stems from me, because I have a feeling that, like, they will like what I'm making, right? Because this is shit that's coming from the heart. It's just a matter of, like, I've said it before, I've heard it before. There's, like, a big ol', what was it now? There's a big ol' snafu when it comes to people, like, interjecting their OCs into a world and trying to write shit. for it, right? That I know people do not like, or at the very least have a lot of kind of, they give you a lot of eyebrows for it. But at this point, I also am saying I should not, I am also saying I really should not care, because A, that's stupid, B, I'm trying to, like, you know, put as much effort as I can, however brief it might be, to make it work, right? Like, I'm still trying to think on the characterization, I'm still trying to think on what these characters would do or say, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like, the entire conversation that stems from, you know, the Magister kind of walking up to me and, like, you know, handing me the book, he prompts me a question of what the fuck do I want to do with my life?
Makes sense.
And it's an honest answer that he looked for.
All right, let's do an arm lock, air contract.
It's an important question to think about. It is! And even after that question, right, I still tried to be, like, relatively poetic and uplifting about the shit that he says, right? Because the Magister still, like, said some shit like, what was it now? Is the fisherman at fault for the fish, like, it was something about fishermen and bait, at fault for falling for the bait,
Yeah.
perhaps.
When the strife did then subside, the sea laid claim to the earthly shelf. The queen who was did elect patriarchs 3, and gaveth unto them all that remained of herself. I need to go to IKEA.
I need to do furniture shopping.
Same. Like, we still have a lot that we need to do in this house before we're, like, fully set up. But, like, I'm excited to do that. I know that I just shifted topics, like, very suddenly, and I apologize.
Now you're good.
It's just like, hello, Brain, how's it going? I need to get a fucking bookshelf. Unless we get a sectional, those are expensive. There's no way we're getting up 3 stories. Did you move? I forgot Helix. Like, because, I mean, everybody at this point knows that I've moved. In October, yeah, to Dorchester. Oh, hell yeah! Whereabouts in Dorchester? I used to work out there. I used to work at Fields Corner. Ah, gotcha. Closer to stuff like Andrew. Got it. Sorry for interrupting. I'm just like, hello, ADHD. How's it going? Gay boxes on Galen Street.
Oh, God.
Can't believe you're that much of a stereotype, Helix. Joking, of course. I'm not that much of a dick today. I know I went. I went on like
see how that changes.
What'd you say?
Put a deck in your hand and see how much that changes.
I mean, like, we'll find that out later. I'm going to be play more. I'm going to be playing more Magic tonight. But also, like, I mean, I did spend how long earlier today, just, like, going off about, like, clout chasers.
Clout chasers, stream etiquette, being a fucking person.
Yeah, being a fucking human being.
Yeah, we had a bit. We had a bit.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Now, we'll air contract this turn. Just and slice. Spill the beans on clout chasers. I love that topic. Oh, I already did. But essentially, the point is, treat people like people, and that's how you actually are supposed to network, not, you know, attempt the same kind of bullshit that, you know...
Industry execs try.
Yeah, the industry people try. in the entertainment world. Like, the shit that I've seen a million times before. I can spill tea on culprits later, but like, I won't actually spill tea on culprits. They know who they are. And if you ever have doubt that you're like coming across that way, chances are you're not. Like, because most people who do this don't have the self-awareness that they're doing it. Yeah, I like to make genuine connections with people, big or small. Like, no matter what, like, if people are cool, then they're cool, regardless of the size of their platform. And if somebody is like trying to become friends with me purely due to the size of my platform, I can tell right away.
Oh, that's weird. My biggest flaw is I accidentally self-promote when genuinely I'm just passionate about my interests.
Yeah,
I feel that.
I feel that too, because sometimes I feel like I end up doing the same. Alright, so this map is now complete. And there's 2% left on this map.
Oh god, I worry that I come across that way, so I try not to. Like, I could very much be that way myself, right? Like, oh, I made a video with the game, oh, you're good. No. No. I know I'm here. I know this cat does not want her hand held, and I am just here.
We're hanging out.
We're just hanging out, bro. Like, I'm sitting on this couch. I'm sitting on this couch. My arm fucking behind the couch. I'm just here, bro.
Bing chillin'. Yeah, and I get, yeah, it's something that like I try my best to not self-promote like ever unless it's like stream time, and then it's like, okay, I'll go into a self-promo channel. But like, you know, I'll also not be like, oh my god, you good bean, it's been so long, how have you been? Do you want to be friends? We can collab once and then I'll never talk to you again.
I swear to god, the word bean just like...
Ruined. Beans are supposed to be good and cute, not a red flag.
Yeah. Like, the only person I think I really hear it from is Adi, but even then it's just like... That's a word that people use to describe other people?
It is.
Adi is genuine, so it's like, at that, I've accepted that, but anyone, anywhere else, I'm just like,
Yeah. It's like, Because,
like, I don't know if it's, like, the media I consume or some shit, but just, like, when shit tries to be inherently cutesy right out the gate, I'm always a little bit suspicious.
Same. Also, I understand that, Helix. I did a few collabs with someone who I would never collab with again, who I will name, because like, it's the statute of limitations is like bit like up on that. I'm never going to like, I don't talk to Lumetric anymore, much less like collab with Lumetric. Like, I don't fuck with Lumi.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, don't fuck with people who flirt with minors.
What? Oh. Well then.
They're still a Twitch partner, by the way. Anyway, welcome to Twitch. Sometimes it makes you want to die inside.
Why are pedophiles and awful people successful?
Anyway!
I just got back from how we- oh, okay, well, what the fuck? We're doing fine, we're doing fine.
Yeah. Also,
we're
just talking shit.
We're just talking about some awful people. We're just talking about people. I've already told you who to avoid.
But here's the thing. That's the only thing I will do. That's the only thing I will say.
Yeah.
And now it's time to Perseverance and Tailspin Slice. Massive respect to Proxy for not holding back with this kind of thing. I mean, yeah, like, this is one where it's like somebody's behavior is like actively, you know, talked about and has been like, you know, there's been an actual call out post about them. So it's like, you know, there's a reason why. And also I just have personal experiences that like made me a little uncomfortable. But like, I'm also not a minor who got flirted with, so it's like, it's not my place to talk about that shit.
Oh, God. I feel like okay. I can say you can speak your shit about them, right? As long as not even as long as just warn people, right?
Yeah.
If you got shit to say about bad people, and it needs to be said, then probably say it.
Mm-hmm.
Because there ain't no way you're gonna have, like, you know, you're gonna have people being just like wandering into them and it's like, hold up. Because I've already done that for you.
Yeah.
I was hesitant because I was keeping up on, like, my own end of my own bargain, right? But no, it needs to be said.
Yeah. Hold on. Fuck.
Take your time.
Let's see. But yeah, like, I try not to hold back most things in general in life. Life's too short to deal with shitty people.
Mm-hmm.
And life's too short to, die to bugmen.
That's an inevitability.
Look, you don't have to say it like that.
It happens to me, it will happen to you.
Owen just died to bugmen twice, it's okay. Alright, Filmia. Yeah, that's not good.
Let's see here. I see certain Twitch people with a reasonably large following. It's like, yeah, I remember when this person was doing it.
Yep. Anyway.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Here's the thing as well that I will say is like something very interesting. Just like, I know I initially got on this by talking about like clout chasers, but it's like, it's always the people who are the hungriest for that kind of attention who end up being like the biggest red flags.
Well then, okay.
And now it's time to tell them to please die, please die, please die, please die.
Please!
It's beans to me how some people still go out on a limb and defend terrible people over the victims.
The same kind of people who will defend multi-millionaire companies.
Yeah. The type of people who would, you know, say, hey now, I idolize Elon Musk.
I can't scrunch too hard or else my neck will hurt because I hurt my neck trying to fix my shelf yesterday.
Who's we? Like Nintendo? Imagine standing Elon. Yeah.
We all want to blow up and we want that high view count, but it's like, it's kind of obvious when you're being shitty about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
It's a matter of like, okay, cool, shit. I can tell when somebody's like trying to be like, oh my god, let's collab, purely because I have a slightly larger platform than them. And like, I will say, my platform is not insignificant, but it is also not big.
I usually see you ranking numbers a little higher than mine.
Yeah. Like,
despite the following being bigger, we reach around similar numbers.
Yeah. And like, I try not to look at my numbers in general while I'm streaming. And in fact, like, it is usually proper stream etiquette to never tell a fucking streamer about their numbers while they're streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Like, That is a fucking minefield to walk into. Like,
Okay, let's see here.
Yeah.
Ever since playing Persona 3, I've been caring much less about my numbers because I'm having so much more fun.
Yeah, like the real big tip of streaming:
have fun, be yourself.
have fun, be yourself. Stop giving a fuck about the numbers, man. Like, they will come in time because, like, okay. Me and Proxy have been doing streaming for nearly, like, she's been doing it a year longer than I have, right?
Yeah, QLX and I have been streaming for roughly the same amount of time.
Yeah, and, like, fucking... the numbers will come. If you're determined enough, if you're determined enough, they'll come. Stop giving a fuck. Just enjoy the experience. Enjoy the ride. Been affiliate for 6, but only taking it seriously recently. I tried taking it serious. I tried taking it seriously, but, like, I also was not talking to people. I was keeping to myself. And to an extent, I still do that because talking to your peers is hard sometimes.
Talking to peers can be very scary.
Like I even know, like, okay, like, I want to talk to some people like Spoonie. I want to talk to Adi more. I want to talk to Yori. I want to talk to Caliph more, right?
Yeah.
But I know they're all doing their own things. They've got their own shit going on. And I want to do the bit where I grab them and I say, hey, you want me to show you something? I can do that, right?
Yeah, I love chat. I love talking with people.
Yes!
And we all love Caliph here.
Oh,
la. Also, fuck me. Here we are, Mason's Chopper.
It's fire attuned.
It's fire attuned.
Mm-hmm. Those weapons are kind of... Mason, we're gonna put you in the Mason. Kiss my ass! I love those Black Ops 1 memes. Why are they so good?
Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I have ideas.
Okay.
You ready for my ideas?
What do you got in your mind?
Set up some contracts and tailspin slice.
Honest to God, I was expecting you to just start running.
Not this time. Alright. So what I'm gonna do is...
But yeah, before I even... Go on.
No, go ahead.
Before I even consider doing what I really do, like what I'm trying to do, I want to talk to, like, my peers first before I even do that, because, like, you know, not only is, like, having a collab, like, a nice thing, you know, you share communities, you hang out, you get a mixture of both peoples. It's like, you know, it's a handshake. It's a good thing for both ends, right? But there's also gotta be a chemistry, right?
Mm-hmm. There's gotta be.
There's gotta be a chemistry. You gotta you have to know the person. You have to feel, like, comfortable around them. It is one of the big things about trying to do this shit. And I appreciate that Proxy trusts me so much to be on her spiel.
Yeah. Blem has become more horrifying. I mean, that's also just like a vibe.
You know what I find funny? So,
Awala.
Everyone gets weirdos in the chat that are way too forward. Yep. And to go off on the scaring someone bit, so, Proxy, chat. So, one, I jump scared my friend Phantom because he's like, I did not expect flesh mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
But also, I recently did some Nira art, right? And someone got jump scared by it.
Huh.
Yeah, because I was thinking, because I'm an artist. I like being dynamic. And you know what? I will post the thing in your Discord. Just the thing in question. And it's sent.
Oh!
Yeah, you pulled through.
Pulled through.
And I know you're gonna be quick saving.
Well, duh.
Well, duh. We're playing Saga, dummy.
Dumbass.
Just imagine his mouth is marshmallow. I'm a marshmallow man.
But yeah, also, people always get like at least one person in chat who are way too forward. And I only got that more very recently in the grand scheme of things because I am now way more visibly a what do we call me? A woman?
Femoid.
Just call me did you just call me a femoid? You absolute shit goblin.
The word is too stupid.
You come off like you're easy to draw. Oh my fucking Christ. Items, items, more items.
Carry on, Proxy. Oh my god. Oh, my stomach. I can't. Bro, Jason, I'm not asking you to defend me, bro. Instantly torpedo the entire conversation with one word.
Oh my god.
Look, it comes from bad places and it means bad things, but the word is so fucking dumb. Like, how do you take that word seriously?
I mean,
Femoid.
incels are fucking gnarly, that's why. Okay, it's time to run.
Alright. Oh my god. That is the main thing that I have ever had about that one phrase. It comes from dumb people, it comes from a dumb place, and it is a dumb word.
Also, Culex, yeah, that is disgusting.
Okay, what?
Like,
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Like,
bro,
I understand when people are like, you know, I'm gonna flirt as a joke, but like, that's still fucking creepy. That is like actually fucking gross.
You know, I've been told that many people have brittle kneecaps. Is that true?
I hope so.
I have a crowbar with me, and if you'd like to test something out with me, you know, have a little bit of a science experiment, you can stay right there. I'll be right back, and you'll be on a stretcher in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, you're actually like you're actually thinking you're gonna let them get that entire speech out? I would just knock them out. Yeah, like, I also don't encourage the behavior. I also am someone who will outright just be like, hey, that's fucking creepy, don't do that. Like, there's a reason, like, people are so fucking weird to women on the internet, as it turns out.
Yeah.
And I'm also occasionally a flirt, but like, not to people I don't know. It's also tough out here having fat tits.
Oh my god. Bro, what the fuck? Why people out here kicked up, dog? Why can't I be like that, man? Fuck.
How similar are the leg of legs to that weird Alice in Wonderland RPG you played? Alice in Wonderland? Do you mean the Wizard of Oz one?
Wizward.
Oh, the vibes are extremely different. Like,
yeah, no.
This is a saga game, so it's way more open, way more freeform, and way more unforgiving. But I loved that Wizard of Oz JRPG.
I need to play that sometime.
Yeah, you do. It's good.
And I need to play it. You know what I need to play it with?
A stylus.
No, my art tablet.
Oh my god.
I did it for what was it now? What was it now? What was the other Aria game?
Dawn?
Or Dawn of Sorrow, yeah. I did it for Dawn of Sorrow.
Makes sense.
So, I also want you to. I'm also going to give you a because I'm a huge loser nerd. I want to give you an image, right? Every time I drew out the symbols, finished the fight, you know I was throwing my hand out with my stylus in my hand.
Oh yeah.
You fucking know. Let's see here. These aesthetics have overlap, in my opinion. I've had more people compare this to Bravely more than anything.
Yeah, it's more similar to Bravely in my mind. And, like, it's because they're kind of cutesy and cartoony.
And still, you know, and polygonal.
Yeah, do I go to the Roaring Valley or do I stay at the Valley Ruins to try to finish that map?
I will tell you.
What will you tell me?
Okay, well, I was gonna tell you. Well, my brain was gonna say you can't really complete. No, you can complete it. You can complete it. It's like, it's just I'm thinking of another thing. I'm thinking about progression. Speaking of loosely kinetic aesthetics, why does your current PNG remind me of Ben 10? I never had that comparison, but I will tell you, this is like my Dragon install state, right? And I am mainly working off of aesthetics from Guilty Gear. That and like my own artistic idea of what I would look like if I became a, you know, a juiced up flesh monster.
We love a juiced up flesh monster.
That to activate the install, I scar my eye. And then, you know, then the violent protrusions of horns come out of my head.
Alright, here we go.
But, I can show you what I really look like. And I still need to... I'm not pulling that PNG back out. Okay.
Me casually accidentally insults Blem.
Hey, accidentally, bitch!
It is an accident.
Yeah, yeah.
What makes that so unbelievable? The fact that I'm a bitch?
No, it's because you said it. Meanie.
Yeah,
but I really do need to redo this PNG, primarily because the hair is completely different.
That's fair.
Yeah. Proxy is a bitch and a lover.
Oh, hell yeah. Neither a child or a mother.
I think Ben was all about juiced up flesh monster, so that tracks. I think it's in the wide arms of the circled eyes. It's because I wanted the eyes to appear more sunken, right? And to be real, I did not want to have to color, like, a bunch of eyes so that, you know, I didn't want to have to recolor the eyes and, like, do deep... Yeah, they changed, yeah. And I don't want to...
Oops.
I'm lazy, right? I don't want to have to keep, like, making shading for the eyes, right? So I'd rather just kind of, like, you know, circle around and make my life easier. I do have a number of PNGs. It's just that this one is also barely seen because everyone else is either, you know, I've left it whenever people change it. And it's usually Mama.
Mm-hmm.
Respect changing PNGs. I want to make a model at some point on my own. It's just that I don't have the time because I'm too busy trying to get the end of 8 years out so I can make a System Shock 2 video on my birthday.
Hell yeah.
Just so I can say,
134 days of cat. Cannot be stopped.
You cannot be stopped. Thank you for the fucking 11 months, Himble. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
I need real PNG reacts and not just 2 Telegram stickers by the same artist.
I need to get new PNGs because, like, the ones I'm using are, like, at least for a Discord reactive image because I do like my actual PNG tuber a whole lot. It's just that I want to, like, have something that's, like, I don't know, a bit more animated.
I would definitely offer.
I'm not going to add to your workload immediately.
But yeah, I should also say that I have made these PNGs myself.
Yeah. Blem has done all this himself.
Over time, mind you, but like, you know. Oh god.
All right.
But if you need a PNG, or fuck, if you need a design, right?
Oops.
I can help.
Well, now I know I can kill these things.
Yeah, you can. This is gonna take a minute.
It is.
How many points do I have to? How many points do I have to redeem the flop the dog ears? 0. Although if I did have like an actual like VTuber or a 3D model, not only am I gonna obviously have to have so many like, oh my god, I'm gonna have so many things flipping and flopping about. Because I am just an anime boy in a dog body, in a deer dog body. But yeah, the ears are definitely gonna have to be, like, flopping about and shit.
Alright, so let's see. What if we'll do an arm lock, followed by a air shield, followed by a tsunami. Yes!
I'm definitely going to be adding to my workload anyways, because I want to make a new PNG for when I do stream Leg of Leg HD.
That's fair.
I'm going to try, like, just make the adventure of Deer Dog.
Alright, a Wawa.
Oh, wow. Push a button to make the ears stand up while you say, I mean, if you make me do that, I'm just going to be playing Skullgirls. You have put me in the mindset to play Skullgirls. Because the only way I'm doing that is if Beowulf is doing it.
Dom jump scare.
The what?
Sonic Fox jump scare.
Oh my god. I thought about, like, yesterday, it's like, I was thinking about it, it's like, I gotta remember, like, one thing I said in my head that I gotta remember that you actually know and like Sonic Fox, but also, Sonic Fox is, like, to my knowledge, chilled out for the most part. But also, Sonic Fox beat some dork's ass and made him a persona.
Sure did.
Sonic Fox in a fighting game is a jump scare. I just remember, like, it was mainly 2017.
Yeah, and they were young in 2017. Yeah. And, you know, putting a young person on a big platform is inherently going to be, like, rough.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see, what if I...
Okay, so to let people, while Proxy is, like, thinking things out, to enlighten people on the story, right? So, there was somebody who was called, like, the VTuber Killer, right? Some schmutz on the internet called the VTuber Killer, saying something along the lines of, I can beat Sonic Fox, he's ass! You're ass! You're trash! Right? And Sonic Fox took that literally and said, if you can beat me once in a set, I will give you $10,000. But, if I win, you gotta make a persona. If I win a first to 10, you gotta make a persona. And that kid got his ass handed to him!
Yeah.
And it was on stream, too. And he was, like, trying to back us, like, no, give me another set, give me some more time, back out, right? And you wanna know what the persona that he made, that everyone made for him? It was a duck.
God.
It was a fucking duck. Why does Sonic Fox attract so many random bad players who think they can beat them? Because, if anything, okay, you wanna know what it was? I wanna know what I think it is? I think it's because he is an NRS player at heart. And some NRS players are cocky and I don't think they're very cool sometimes. And also, it's full of... NRS is mainly full of people who will, A, God defend their franchise until their dying breath, which is weird, but then again, I'm a Blazing player, but my franchise is dead, so... but it's also for the fact that NRS games are very... Casuals are everywhere. Casuals are everywhere. That and people with inflated egos because they think they're better at the game than they actually are. Now, if you're playing Marvel and Skullgirls, then that's when you're getting into, like, old FGC mentalities, right? But then again, I don't hear nearly as many people trying to fight Sonic Fox in Skullgirls than I would on probably anything else. Because for the most part, Marvel players, they're in their own lane.
Some of them can be assholes, but they're in their own lane. We talking about NRS and FK? My game series is trash. I'm sorry, my boy. I'm so sorry. You're out here trying to play You're out here trying to play MK Deception.
Let's see. I'm cooking.
Oh shit, what's she cooking? Yeah, you're right. I never saw a random new Skullgirls player named Sonic Fox Sucks. I guess it really was all NRS. Like, dude, like, NRS players don't know how to... NRS people do not know how to stay in their fucking lane. It's all because, like, you know, the hot-blooded American types are out there playing that shit. That think they're the fucking shit. Now, that also kind of extends to DBFZ, but I don't hear about it nearly as much. That and people fucking die in DBFZ. People don't die in Mortal Kombat, they die in Dragon Ball. And when you get hit by someone, right? When you get clapped by someone who just touches you and your health bar is gone, that's humbling. That is humbling. That is a sit the fuck down type of mode. They call me the spoiled the way I beat this shit.
I'm losing my mind. Chat, I am losing my marbles right now.
Oh my god, bro! And now that I'm saying all this shit, I just have like that voice clip of that guy going, "You're trash, kid." You're trash. I don't know why that inflection kills me. I don't know why.
Because it's funny.
It is. You're trash, kid. I haven't talked to them since I stopped playing the game. I hope they're doing okay these days. Goodwill to Sonic Fox.
Goodwill to Sonic Fox.
Oh, God.
Haven't talked to Sonic Fox in a while.
I have yet to talk to Sonic Fox at all.
Like, I don't actually have Sonic Fox tea, if I'm being real. Sonic Fox just like when they were like kinda seeing one of my roommates at the time who said roommate I'm now dating. They were also kinda seeing Sonic Fox at that time, so it's like Sonic Fox came into town for a convention and needed a place to crash, and I was already in a hotel room, so it's like, okay, sure, you can just steal my bed, fuck it. So I can say that Sonic Fox has like slept in my bed.
Sonic Fox is the only person who will complain at compliment NK1, so we take those. I can only compliment a few of my games because one of them is dying. The other nobody plays, and the other is BlazBlue. And the world already kind of hates us. Actually, we've been hated for like the past 10 years.
Yeah.
Ooh, Purify, look at you!
We love a spark.
I love sparking. Can't wait until you spark Rejuvenation.
Can't wait till I spark something useful.
I mean, Purify is useful, but it's like...
The legend of using your Twitch Prime free subscription to support your favorite streamers at no cost to yourself, giving you the streamer sub perks and ad-free viewing.
Oh my fucking god.
The squint is what kills me.
My god, Apple, thank you.
I need to use the bathroom.
Go use the washroom.
Oh, shit!
Don't die. I think Glenn might be dead. How are you doing, Apple? Let's see if I can do this. Yes! Autocorrect tried to make that say dieting. Homophobic, honestly. Bear will heal. Perseverance. Actually, you know what? I'll bolster this turn. Let's try a throwing axe. Oh, that deals a bunch of damage. Heal, bolster, throwing axe. We'll run that back. And we will, let's see. We'll try a somersault. Normal thoughts on a Saturday. We'll death dive. Perseverance. I'll do another throwing axe. Air shield, and throwing axe. And there we go! Only one skill sparked during that fight, but that's okay. Look at how many levels we all gained. Nah, shit. Alright, cool. Thing I'm gonna do first is probably set up our arm lock, so that way we can set up an air shield, and then try a somersault. I know, y'all, I accidentally got into an encounter with another one. Let's try a death dive, and then we can bolster and continue the throwing axe. We'll continue persevering. Damn it! Use this turn to recover a bit more SP. Lee Bear needs to recover, then we get Perseverance, and then we'll do a Hammerhead.
Bro, why are there boy kisses? Why aren't there men smoochers? Like, real shit.
Are you at... Hold on. Are you asking, Okay, why are there no men smoochers?
Yeah.
You know what? True.
You're about to fight me on that! You're like, hold up.
Nah, ain't gonna fight you on that one.
Oh, dude, men.
I do quite like men.
Men are pretty nice.
They're pretty damn good.
I know an artist that draws Soul. It's a Bara artist, but like the way that they draw Soul is like, goddamn. It's mainly in the face and the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a very specific way that I like Frederick being drawn. And some people don't get it right. And then there's just them, and it's like, That man has striking golden eyes. Now you might be asking, why am I staring into a man's eyes when you can barely see him? Shut the fuck up!
Why aren't you... Why... Who isn't supposed to be staring into a man's eyes? Like, come on. Do it, cowards.
Do it. Just let me widen my eyes a bit, let me dilate them a little bit, and then let me stare directly into your soul. You have burst. I know you do. Give it to me. His eyes pretty. I mean, some eyes are really pretty.
It's true. Like mine.
I just want my eyes to glow in the dark so I can stare at you and be ominous.
And real shit, my husband's eyes are really pretty.
I have, like, hazel brown eyes.
I do too.
Shit!
I just also have the autism that doesn't let me, like, stare in the eyes of, like, stare people directly in the eyes for too long.
Thing is with me is that, like, I can stare someone in the eyes, but, like, I tend not to because ADHD kind of kicks in.
Gotcha.
So I'm looking at, like, 30 different things at the same time sometimes.
Mm-hmm. That honestly makes sense, because also, same. Let's see. Death spike time. Yeah. I can't maintain it. I can't maintain it unless we're super close friends. Here's the thing. You either avoid eye contact at all costs, or if you are, like, feeling like you're able to give eye contact, you never break it.
I had my grandmother get on my ass about, like, looking into her eyes at one point when we were talking. And she told me to not look into it, like, not look at your eyes when talking. And I was young, so I was very confused.
I would be too.
I thought the autistic thing was to avoid eye contact because I can't maintain it unless we're like super close friends.
Yeah, like, I can't maintain it either unless people are super close friends, and it's also like, I don't feel comfortable giving eye contact. Like, there's a reason why I like streaming and VTubing, because, like, you know, I maintain eye contact with the camera and with chat, but I also don't need to keep my focus on things. Like,
I don't know if I have autism yet, but for me, I always look at people in the eyes when talking. I feel weird if I look away.
close.
No, so what were you gonna say before I cut you off? I'm sorry.
I forget, it's okay.
Shit.
Hold on. What we're gonna do now is swap out over here to Lee Bear. You're going to arm lock for a turn. You're gonna air shield for a turn. And let's just get you to Tsunami again. Why not?
Let's see here. But I learned that's... Okay, let's see here. I think it's because I don't want to give people the impression I'm not listening to them when I'm talking, but I learned that's something other people need to unlearn, not for me that needs to make up for it.
Yep. It's something that people need to unlearn in themselves, like to expect eye contact. Because, like, there was, like, definitely one person in the old Boston scene who got on not just my case, but on the case of, like, several people I know for not making eye contact when talking. And it's just like, oh, I see, you're just being holistic. Got it. I'm sorry, you're just being, like, you're expecting people to be holistic.
That's a word I haven't heard before.
Basically the opposite of autistic.
Ah.
That is someone who I can't talk about on stream because, you know, whatever. They already have me blocked. But, like, that's more of a personal thing.
No need to pry into it. Run your shit, Queen. Run your shit.
Running the set.
Run the set. You know what I think would be a really nice thing, really nice vibe I could do with a few people now that I think about it? Sit them down and help some of them get into fighting games.
Yeah. Like,
because I know there are definitely some other streamers that want to get into them, it's just that they don't have the time.
I am one of those.
Sit them down in a game of their choice and then just run some games. Give them some tips. Work from there. Let's see here. I don't care if you be my eyes or not, just so long as I can hear you in here. And I'm not talking to your back. I mean, sometimes you can't help it if you're talking to someone's back because they're doing shit and they gotta focus on it.
Yeah, like, I like to have conversations sometimes, like, whole ass conversations while I'm, say, washing the dishes. That's because, like, I just like to talk.
Talking is very good. You should do it.
Talking is good, friends.
I mean, it's weird. Let's hear. It's weird for me. It's always been so weird for me because as someone that's been ignored and not taken seriously most of my life, you can tell when people are listening to you. Eye contact has nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Real.
You can tell by, like, inflection and responses and, like, just kind of the way that they're carrying themselves. It's, like, that's the kind of thing that I would, like, I learned about. I'm deep, oh my god, I'm deep in it. Oh my god, Helix.
I said that last Wednesday and then I pussied out.
Let's see. I wish I could pussy out. Damn. But no, I need to sign up and get surgery for that.
Oh my god, that's what you meant.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Helix. The answer is yes. Well, actually, sometimes. It depends on the streamer. I hate that I know this.
Well, Proxy, you have experience with the platform and other people, so, you know.
I have experience with people and platforms and places and things. And also, it's actually quite often as well that if people are subby, they will also respond well to, say, you know, the whole, like, zoom in for a smooch, or the, like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Hada hada? Kind of deal.
I'm not a drama cat. I don't know if that works in my favor. See, if I ever had the zoom in functionality, it would only be to threaten people.
I pretty much have it for threats and jokes. And like, yeah, I think that like, basically it depends entirely on what your quote unquote brand is. And if you brand yourself via your sexual position, I'm sorry, I am going to probably punch you. Like, we're on Twitch. Do that on fucking OnlyFans, please. Like, OnlyFans exists for a reason. You'll probably make more money doing that. I'm not even a capitalist. I just know how people pay things.
Yeah. I do making a
Yeah, it's all for comedic timing.
Yeah, I know of another streamer who has that, and it's like, I feel like it borders on an ADHD stream with how much they do zoom in and zoom outs.
Yeah.
Like, if I could do shit for dramatic effect, I would, but I also don't have, A, I don't have the time to set that shit up, and B, seems like it'd be kind of annoying if it breaks.
If you're just fucking having fun. And also it is annoying if it breaks. In particular, what I do with my zoom is like entirely dependent. Like I have multiple zooms set up based off of which model I'm running with. And I have to do, and it has to be set up for every single scene.
Oh my god. Persona 3 Fest as setup. Oh god.
What?
You know why I say that, right?
No, actually.
Okay, Proxy. So from what I've heard through the grapevine is, alright, now ready for yourself for this. So the cutscenes in Persona 3, right? Here's the fuck thing about the cutscenes. Every single cutscene in the game has its own model.
Oh.
Every single one. That's why it can never be remastered, because it's spaghetti code.
We love spaghetti code, don't we?
That's why we got Persona 3 Portable instead. Because Atlus is like, whoa.
Yeah. That
now
makes
you see
sense.
why. I mean, it did get remastered. No, that's Portable. Not Fest, Portable. Remade? That's Persona 3. That's Persona 3. And then they sort of turn it into Fest. Because I would say if you're really remaking Fest, right? Where's all the weapons that the main character can use? What happened to those? What happened to that, Atlus? Honestly, that is a cool idea. Why did they take it out? Why was it only in one game and then never again? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah. Kind of a nightmare, honestly. Yeah.
I'm nitpicking. I'm happy to get more Persona 3. I mean, it's less nitpicking, and I like. Oh, if anything, me and Proxy are like the nitpickers.
I am a big. Trust me, Hulex has heard of my Persona spiels like more times than I care to admit because of, and thanks to like living with me.
And to let you know about me, hi, I'm Blem. I am a huge nerd. I think Persona 2 is, I want Persona 2 back from the dead. Persona 3 and 5 can suck my dick, and 4 is the only good modern Persona game. And even then that has problems.
I think that Persona 4 is actually not a good video game.
I have childhood nostalgia.
I may have I was the exact age to play that game when it first came out because I was a senior in high school in 2008 when it dropped, and I got it release day. And I had a lot of fond feelings for it for a long time, and then, you know, you know, many years and like 90 million genders later.
Blech.
Persona 2 is great.
Oh god, I need to finish Eternal Punishment. Some problematic things on sexuality and gender, though.
Extremely problematic themes on sexuality and gender that act. There we go.
I love killing these things just for this. So
Yeah,
good.
so this is the second one in a row that I've accidentally walked into.
Okay. But, back to my point, right? I am a huge nerd. I like a lot of niche things. If you want my top 3 JRPGs of all time, get fucked. That's Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, Wild Arms 3, and this game right here. My love of JRPGs runs deep. It runs so deep that I play JRPGs on my off time. I have played many, new and old, good and bad.
Blem, you also are like someone who did not grow up in the golden age of JRPGs, essentially. Like, when this shit was like coming out like constantly.
Yeah.
Let's see. FF6 is so good.
I am a Final Fantasy Tactics shill.
I am also a Final Fantasy Tactics shill, so.
I have also played Tactics Ogre Reborn. I never finished it because the final boss is literally Satan.
Correct.
And I got jump scared. Proxy, I literally got jump scared fighting that thing.
Haha, yeah.
And it was the equivalent, right? It was the equivalent of me going, of just like, you know, standing my ground, but the moment the creature actually stood, like, appeared. Come on in. The moment the creature actually appeared, the weapons dropped. I'm on the floor like, I can't do this. The unending human will can't. Because I think that's my spiel. I don't give up easily.
You don't, yeah. Vanilla Tactics is hard as fuck, and that's part of why I love it.
Oh, I also love how raw Vanilla Tactics is.
It's extremely raw. It's politically one of the best. It's politically a really good game.
I can't wait till I hit 1K and then I get to play Tactics.
Hell yeah! Let me give you another shout out, by the way. Go follow Blem if you haven't.
I will explode. Oh my god.
And speaking of getting people to follow our goals, hey, recommend me to your friends if you want. Like, I am cooking up something for celebrating when I eventually get to 2K.
Okay. Alright, I see a problem why my dog isn't here right now. You know?
Like, I am at 1949. We're almost there, chat.
Oh boy. Oh. Hang on, actually, you know what, Proxy, how many more until 2K?
51.
50.
Get 51 of your closest friends, everybody.
Alright, hold up. I know what I need to do.
Like, the only reason I know that is because I set up a goal for it, so that way I can, like, kind of have a ticking clock going for setting up just a fun event. Otherwise, I don't really look at my follow count, like...
Alright, I have done my part.
Oh my god.
I have done my part. I don't know what...
I am scared to find out what doing your part means in this case.
I literally didn't at everyone saying to follow you.
Oh my god. That's too nice of you, thank you. My coworker's literally tuned into my stream. Oh my god.
I'm scared for, like, my coworkers, because I work at Home Depot. And I don't think I want any of my coworkers popping into my stream. to just approach me and just go, so, you're a mom, right? It's like, shut up!
I am not particularly, like, scared for if my coworkers find out about my streams, because it's like, cool, we all do things in our off time. But, like, if they are more like, if they make it weird, then, you know, that's on them.
Fair.
Anybody can watch my streams except my parents. I have specifically made it so that way my nephew can never tune into my streams. Because, you know, my nephew is 8. And I am not going to have, like, you know...
Children.
I will never have a child around here. All right, Filmia, you got this. Thank you.
We're just little guys, just trying to do what we can and be happy and exist.
The shard pulses. Yay!
I love it. I love it here. I like it when the shard pulses.
Who doesn't love it when the shard pulses? Wish the shard would pulse more often.
Dude, the shard's glowing. What does it mean? It's interesting. It's interesting, I'll say, to have your former team leader as a chatter, especially one that keeps coming back.
It is fun.
Oh my god. You know what? It'd be fucking hilarious if I had one of my college roommates just kind of pop into my streams. Especially my last one, who I was just a complete and utter, like, bisexual loser towards for the for goofs and gabs. We had a great time. That's like the best roommate I had in college.
Hell yeah.
We watched a lot of shows together. We ate dinner late at night. We had a good time. I looked at him a number of times to fuck with him, right?
My god.
Like, how you doing there, big boy? And I do a wink and everything, and he's like, Scott, I will, like, actually throw this book bag at you.
I think that that's a good threat to make. Nobody wants to have a book bag actually thrown at them.
Yeah. Especially the fact that he was taller than me, too.
It's not that hard. You're 5'7".
I'm 5'8".
Oh, okay, you are 5'8", so we are the same height.
Yeah. Yeah, minus the shock my parents know everything I do, including streaming and being a big gay furry.
Oh yeah, I mean, Helix's mom is a treasure.
Oh?
Ginny is an absolute, like, delight. Just one of the sweetest people I've ever talked to.
Aww.
Aw, tell Mom Lex I say hi.
I really like it that, like, you know, some streamers have, like, their parents, like, everyone likes their parents.
Yeah, like, honestly, my parents know I stream. They will never tune in because they are just like, okay, live your life, girl. And, like, that's kind of the way that we always, like, treat each other these days. It's just like, we love you. We don't need to know absolutely every detail of your life. My mom called once and I put her on speakerphone during a stream. Oh my god! All right. Friend, I am realizing it has been 4 hours.
Yeah?
And
Go on.
This has been a fun fucking time. I do probably need to, like, actually do things this weekend.
Go fucking eat. Take care of yourself. Do your shit.
Yeah, I need to eat and do my taxes.
Oh my god, girl boss.
Hashtag girl boss doing her taxes. Yes, queen.
Oh my god, like,
Absolutely. Like, manage your funds. Make sure you keep your savings all nice and good. Like, sweetheart.
You gotta make sure you clean up your savings, as in, clean out your bank account. This is a robbery. Thank you, JM. Oh gosh. If you have 5 p.m. EST dude thing, I'd be so happy. What do you... message me. Oh, the collab. Yeah.
Wow, you're getting collabed by people lately.
Who collabs? Oh yeah, let me do a quick save too.
Let me save, then quick save. Radiant Mid!
Yeah, it's on this 3DS.
Radiant Mid! No! I have a special edition box. I have no room to talk.
Ho 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 ho. Alright, friends. Rowan's Country Thems. Go follow Blem. Also, I'm going to go to our end card.
Radiant Net? No, Radiant Mid.
Oh my god. Alright, y'all, if you want to find me on the social media, here we go. Here are my socials. If you want to find me on Discord, here you go. Here's the link to the Discord. Tomorrow, I'll be back with some Ender Lilies. No stream on Monday, despite it being the normal day, because it is my 7-year anniversary with my husband, and I am going to fucking celebrate that with him instead of stream.
Live your life.
Mixel,
Yeah.
thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cat Cafe. Hope you enjoy your stay. And there's the notification. Now let's find ourselves a raid target. And it's just like, first off, here we go. Come on, really? There we go. There we go. Here's our raid message. I'm finding ourselves a target.
Do you want me to run my shit while you're looking?
Yeah, run your shit.
All right. Hi. If you liked me, you can find me on my own channel, which Proxy has shouted out a number of times. But usually I'm doing my spiel from, what was that, Monday to Friday, 6 to like what, 9:30, 10 p.m. I'm a variety man. I play a lot of things. But next week is going to be a week of Unicorn Overlord.
Yeah.
And someone might be there. Depending on the schedule, somebody might be there.
There might be. There fucking might be.
So if you want to listen to some loud twink scream in your ear while he's playing a video game that you either don't know or do know and he's playing it wrong, hi, I'm here.
Yeah.
Spoonor!
Yeah, we're gonna raid Spoonie. I accidentally did the shout-out command on Spoonie because that's typing for ya. Pro tip, y'all. Soup. I almost do that all the time. Soup? Yeah. Soup. Alright. Take care, y'all. And the Cat Cafe may be closer today, but we'll always welcome you back again another day. Later. Oh, this was fun, dude.
Yeah, man.